Okay, so you know that you have dramatically undermined the military capacity of the Drow Empire, and its capital is about 200 miles away from Flacca, like Drow Empire. So, how long it will take them to re-establish their military structure, no one really knows. They'll have to call upon various vassals to try and recoup that. But right now, they appear to have withdrawn everything they have into their capital to defend it. So, do we have a strategy?
Well, either we, I don't know, deal with the vassals so they can never get like a army back, or we just head in and go straight for the leader. That's the two options I can think of.
I would say you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, the most direct means would be to just go to the capital and see if you can't do something there.
Who is the leader? Like the main leader?
Can we find a way to more permanently get rid of his madness?
Yeah. Someone will have greater restoration around somewhere. The Empress is named Talaryn, Talaryn, and she has been in power for a few hundred years, which is quite long for an emperor or an empress within the Drow. She is atypical in that she is an arcane caster rather than a priest of law, of the traditional source of rulership within the Drow.
All right.
I want those yet.
This is going to make for some exciting YouTube watching.
Yeah. So where should we head?
I don't know. I feel like even without the increased military might of the Drow Empire, charging headfirst, just the four of us, into their city, it's probably still not a great plan. We should try to consolidate some power base.
Alright, so you want more like wider offense.
Yeah, maybe try to take a few towns around a few of their vassals so we can have something of a sizable force to go and attack the city with.
Yeah, I mean, we only really have like one ally, I suppose, which is the Demon Lord.
Yeah. On the other hand, we are level 19 heroes.
Yes.
Pretty confident in ourselves, almost.
That's the sort of thing that we do, is go take over cities. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go into the city.
What, just straight out? All out?
Just go in there, guns blazing,
Okay.
take out a bunch of drow.
One option. Do we have another option?
I guess the other one would be to consolidate a bigger force.
The other option would be to run around to various vassals that they have enslaved and free them, essentially, and just, build up a force of our own to bring to bear against of freed vassals, to bring to bear against the Drow Empire itself.
Sure, our characters vote on it then? On which one they want to do?
A vote had been declared.
Although it sucks because there's only 4 of us, it could end in an even tie.
I don't know. I vote go in to the city.
Yeah, sure. I agree. I'm fairly confident.
I'm not scared of anything. Let's go.
Sure.
Okay. Well, it takes about a week to cover the 200 miles or so to the capital. And okay, so we want that direction. All right, so the terrain between Plagueridge Rampart and the capital city, which by the way, the capital is named Maenarius, Maenarius. And the terrain is like a fractured landscape. There's no real consistency. It doesn't appear to be the product of any sort of predictable geographical flow. It's more like the landscape is completely fabricated by chaos and magic. But we can spare the intricate details, suffice to say that. But eventually, you arrive at what is a flat basin. Looks like it is made of a very hard stone, probably basalt. It's at least 10 miles across and completely flat, and it is brightly lit, but not from a noticeable source. It's just there's just light that seems to emanate it, and a very bright light. And in addition to the luminosity, there's a dramatic increase in temperature. There's no cover of any kind. It's just a blank stone plateau. And despite the bright light flooding the region, in the center of the plain is a city that seems to rise out of the basalt plain, and it is bathed in shadows, almost like a perpetual cloud is enshrouding it. At various points around the plain, there are bleached bones. Looks like dead creatures. Something happened to them on the way to the city.
Oh, that's no good.
But you realize that that's Maenarius. That's the location. That's the Drow capital.
Well, they'll definitely see us coming unless we do something different.
So what? Let them come.
Well, the only one of us, well, who is a spellcaster, might be able to do something. If not, then we have no other choice.
I mean, we traveled a week to get here. We're gonna do something.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it would take about an hour. I mean, it's about 5 miles from where you're located to the walls of the city. I mean, it's not. This is the final distance to the city.
But yeah. I guess we walk. I mean, nothing else I can do.
Okay, you go about halfway in, and it is a extremely hot area. Now, does anyone have a passive survival of 17 or better?
That's why. No, no. Okay, that's
I
why.
do. I have a 19 in survival.
Okay, then everybody make me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
And I have an 18 too, so.
Okay.
Probably 15 isn't enough, so I'm going to reroll that with Indomitable. Oh, sorry, 12 isn't enough. Actually, no, you said 15, yeah.
Yeah, you got everyone.
19 then?
Everyone succeeds on the saving throw. You take 12 points of fire damage. And there's no other effect other than just the damage.
You said 12?
Yeah, if you make the save, then it's half. Yeah, and everyone made their save.
And as a fire genasi, I take half of that.
What was the damage, or what was the?
12.
I failed the save, but I'm going to absorb elements, which I can cast at will. So I'll take the half damage anyway.
You didn't. Did you not have a?
How did Dirk fail the save?
Thought it was a 15.
You had advantage, so it's 18.
Yeah, someone in the party had a 17 plus survival.
Oh, okay,
The
never mind.
The party has advantage.
Never mind. I have foresight on myself, by the way.
Okay.
No.
What does foresight do for you?
Advantage on attack rolls. Anybody who attacks me has disadvantage. Advantage on saving throws, and I cannot be surprised.
Okay. Okay, so.
And that lasts 8 hours.
Okay.
At a 9th level spell slot. So.
Right. So a disembodied voice in a thick accent of indistinguishable origin says, "More scavengers come to feast on the carcass of the once fearsome beast. However, I think I know who you are. Your reputations precede you. I am Nuzar, noble of the true gift. We have no quarrel with you, but there are prizes we desire not fall with the Drow Empire. And would you be willing to negotiate an agreement for us to receive them?" It appears the voice is originating from a point about 30 feet away from you, but the speaker is not visible.
Alright, what did he say?
Saying he wants some things out of the city. He's claiming to be one of the true gift, which he's either Gethezrai or Githyanki. They both claim that they are the true gift. But,
Do I know with I don't know, history or arcana check what that is? What that means?
oh yeah, no, it's common knowledge. Yeah, so there was this race of slaves of the mind flayers called the Gith, right? And then they eventually broke off and overthrew there was a rebellion by them against the mind flayers, and they established independence. But then they had an internal conflict, and they split into one group called the Githyanki and another group called the Githezrai. And they have different goals, but they both operate across multiple planes of existence to achieve their various goals.
Now, only on the astral plane.
They both use the astral plane to travel across planes. Yes, and their higher members have the abilities to enter and leave the astral plane.
Right.
They also have special things to do that they can, like the Githyanki have these things called silver swords that can.
Yeah, they can
sever
they,
your-
they chop the that silver line.
Yeah, that can. On the astral plane, they can strand you there.
Don't you instantly die if you lose that line?
Maybe it is die. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you instantly die.
So, yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of effects around the Gith that revolve around the astral plane and travel using the astral plane. But you're not on that. You're on the abyss right now.
I basically say we are not scavengers. We did not come here for loot. We came here to end a threat to our homes.
Well, we have no particular desirous outcome for the Empire itself. There are just certain things that we have a particular interest in that are associated with Maenarius, and we don't want to see those lost or destroyed. Well, we're not here to challenge your outcomes. We just want to make sure that, however things go down, that you won't hinder our ability to retrieve those things.
I mean, I've no quarrel with you taking them, but I'd like some assistance. In achieving that effect.
Okay.
Our goals are not aligned, but they also are not opposed, and in any case, we seem to have a common enemy then in the Drow of the city.
Well, the Drow have co-opted certain resources that we believe are justifiably ours, but that's what Drow do. I mean, we appreciate that. And here's something that may help you. Here's a map to Maenarius, and so the scroll case comes waffling out of the invisibility and lands at your feet. And it has this map of Maenarius there for you. You can see that it's a fortified city, and at the heart is the palace of the Empress. We can also warn you that one of the obstacles between you and the city gates is going to be a flight of red dragons, and those are some of the specific things that we have come to claim. We have a long-standing agreement with red dragons, and they are supposed to be in our service. That was co-opted by the Drow. They have hijacked some young and impressionable red dragons, and we have come to bring them back in their true service. So when that is almost certainly going to manifest itself, we can intervene and probably prevent any sort of catastrophic conflict between you and those dragons. That would be a good start. That would prove our intentions.
So what are all these different houses?
Very well. As long as you don't intend to interfere,
Okay.
then any aid would be appreciated, and just stay out of our way. We intend to destroy the Empress, and with her, any semblance of organization this empire had. When we are done, or by the time we are done, we will have set the dominoes in motion to crumple. Crumple's not the word I'm looking for, but disband this empire.
Like I said, we have no vested interest in the Drow. We have just come to claim what we believe is rightfully ours. So yeah, the mechanics of the city rulership. The Drow have assembled themselves into noble houses. Each one is headed by some figurehead. It'll either be a matriarch or patriarch. And they carve up the domains of their empire in different ways. So, for example, currently the four most prominent houses are House Noquarth, which is in charge of commerce, throughout the empire, including the slave trade management. House Dotil is the religious caste. Their power center is affiliated with the worship of Lolith, and it holds a great deal of influence amongst the Drow because of the blessing of Lolith on that particular noble house. House Illan is the military center of the. They are charged with administering the military defenses of the empire. They are the ones who currently are under the most scrutiny because they have failed recently quite pronouncedly in their attempts to impose Drow will and have lost control of a large part of the empire, and in addition now have so undermined the military ability of the empire that even the capital is in question, as you all see. And then finally there's House Zalaza, which is the arcane dominated house, and House Zalaza is headed by the Empress. Before she became Empress, she was the matriarch of House Zalaza, and their power center is the arcane arts. At any given time, there will be houses that have either fallen into lesser influence and can no longer maintain a full presence, or there will be up-and-coming houses, right, where some clan or outsider is attempting to establish a rival house, and that's what all those areas in the north part of the city are. That's where the lesser influences are scheming and trying to become one of the great noble houses of it.
If the Empress is deposed, is there any strong next in line?
So that has happened. The last time it happened was several centuries ago, and this is actually a fairly long reign for an empress. So it does happen with some frequency. And in other Drow empires, when that happens, there is almost always a dramatic and catastrophic civil war.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
Yeah. However, for some reason, this particular Drow empire has never suffered that fate. This Drow empire has been operating continuous for several millennia. No one knows exactly how this city was. It was not even founded by the Drow. They took it from demon lords several millennia ago, and this one has never degenerated into those catastrophic civil wars when an emperor or empress has been deposed. So there is apparently some mechanic that ushers in a smoother transition to a successor than other Drow empires have.
Okay, that's troubling. Now we might have to kill more people. I mean, the safest bet would be take down all of the heads of the houses, although that'd take a while. And
No.
after taking out the first, it would be a bit. Unless we did it all in one day. Which we've got to work out for us if we did that.
Strong rulers don't name a successor because you give that successor power.
It's a good point, but I mean, someone might be stronger than the other ones just naturally, and everyone would go, "Oh yeah," they would probably go for the throne
I
next.
suspect there is some outside influence. Perhaps not an outside one, but there is some influence holding the Drow together. Because
Maybe
historically, empires like this tend to break up without, these are chaotic. In the words of the way I describe demons in my campaign, chaotic does not get along with other chaotic, evil or otherwise. The only thing holding an army of demons together is the fact that the demon commander will kill them if they don't obey him. The only thing holding an army of chaotic evil things together is fear of whatever more powerful chaotic evil thing is at the head of that organization. right? That is why normally these
The
empires.
other mechanic that can influence members of the chaotic evil power structure are rewards. Right? If there's a particular tasty reward,
Yeah.
they may align their. It may persuade them to follow a particular path.
But the natural influence of creatures like this is to fall into chaos without strong leadership. Like
That's correct. Yeah.
So the fact that this empire is being held together so well over the millennia implies to me there's some sort of influence outside. Something is influencing this empire.
What layer of the abyss are we on, out of curiosity?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
What layer of the abyss are we on?
Oh, it's. I mean, the abyss has an infinite number of layers, so
True.
it's not a named layer. There's no particular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So some of them are.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah. The ones where the demon princes have a significant presence are usually.
Yeah, they're layered.
But this one does not.
Okay.
So assassinating the Empress will be a temporary solution, but we need to find a way to actually break up the empire, break up
Right.
whatever it is that's holding this city together.
Well,
We need to cause chaos.
whatever it is going to be, it's probably going to be in the capital. Sorry, I mean in the main keep.
Yeah.
There'll be some sort of, I don't know, like a device or a thing.
Let's send a thing at it.
Send a thing at it.
Did you get that thing I sent you?
I don't know. So I suspect our first step is just going to be assassinate the Empress. Take out the Empress.
Sure enough.
As soon as possible.
Is there any other issues other than the red dragons?
So no, we haven't actually infiltrated the city itself, and we've shared all the information we have with you right now from our research. We were actually planning on trying to avoid direct conflict, and we're hoping to find the red dragons who we know patrol the area. And then after that, there are specific items located in the city that we were going to try to seek out and obtain clandestinely, and then get out.
What are these items? If like
I'm
you're
not really
willing
willing
to
to
tell me.
share that information.
Fair enough, but what if you find something and it just so happens to be one of the items you're looking for?
Well, then if we'll discuss that if that occurs. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
How
not.
will we know when we found it?
I'm not going to give you carte blanche to just have whatever you want out of things that we find. So that's going to be a discussion. Any loot that we find and take, if it is an item you want, you will have to negotiate with us for it.
Okay, that's reasonable.
I'm not going to be checking with you for every single item that we find. And
No. There are there's the dragons, and then there are some very specific items that really are, while they may be of some utility to the others, are going to be much more important to us than they would anyone else.
That's reasonable. And if we find them and you wish for them, can I expect a reward of some kind?
Yeah. You can do that.
Very well. Just help us with the dragons and then don't interfere with our plans in the city.
Okay.
That's all I can ask. If you wish to aid us, then I will certainly not say no. But I don't expect it of you.
Okay. You are only a few hundred feet from the city. When there is, you're buffeted by the wind from the flapping wings of several unseen creatures. A large but youthful red dragon becomes visible overhead and inhales deeply. However, before it can exhale its fire breath, a noise comes some distance behind you. And a Githyanki has become visible and is presenting a disc emblazoned with the symbol of Tiamat. The dragon overhead snarls and rushes towards Nuzar. And then you can tell from the activity above you that there are 7 other dragons heading that way too. However, almost out of spite, the final one turns and breathes his fire breath on the way out, but it won't be able to affect all of you.
Is that some sort of like magical item? The symbol of Tiamat?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, right?
It seemed to have an influence. Okay, so Ulrich and Tanner are in the area of effect of the breath weapon as he moves away. So I need a DC 13 dexterity saving throw from each of you.
By the way, my simulacrum I have learned, and he is actually mostly just staying invisible, like behind.
So there's a simulacrum too?
Yeah, I made one on the way here.
Okay.
But he is invisible and mostly just staying, behind us. He's not going to be engaged in any of the actual combats. Or if he I choose to bring him into the combat, he'll be a couple rounds out.
Okay.
The point being, he's going to stay for the most part safe, so that he can use his healing spells to heal us afterward.
So looks like Ulrich takes 22 fire damage and Shin takes 11, and then I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw from Ulrich. Alright, you are fine. You feels like you might have suffered a level of exhaustion from being exposed to the heat in this environment, but you were able to shake it off.
Nice.
Okay, so then
Took 22.
say it again.
You took 22 fire damage, right?
Yeah, I'm at 102 hit points right now.
That's fine. Roll a d6 plus 22.
Okay.
The walls of Maenarius appear to have risen from the basalt stone of the plain it sits on.
That's
There are
the healing
decorations, masonry, or craftsmanship. However, there are large gates of heavy wood that must have been imported because there's no wood anywhere around here. The walls are 40 foot high and heavily patrolled.
That's fine. I have a thing that I can do. It doesn't cost any resources, but I can only do it to you once per short rest. It gives you a d6 plus 22 hit points, and it takes an action. So in combat, I can only do it to one person at a time. But out of combat, just if you have less hit points than that before a short rest and haven't already healed it, then
Sweet, cool.
might as well take it. It's free. It took a feat, but it's free. So
I like it.
don't worry about doing that.
So how are we going then?
Just save it till you have approximately a d6 plus 22 hit points missing.
And by the way, your simulacrum will still need to make a saving throw against the heat of the basalt plain.
Okay. He's fine.
Well, he takes half the. What was the damage from that?
Half was 12, but he'll also absorb elements reflexively.
Okay.
So he takes 6.
Okay.
I would have gone up one level, so I'm at 89, so he has 45 hit points.
Right. So as I said, the city appears to be blanketed in some sort of perpetual shadow, and are you going to spend any time observing the city, or are you just going to try to
No, yeah, I guess we might as well.
Like a shadow we can't see through.
I think honestly we should patrol at a slight distance around the walls to observe and to monitor what we're about to go do.
Right, so yeah, there are 4 gates, and it seems like, every 2 or 3 hours, a group will approach the gate for admittance. They are always heavily scrutinized, and I mean there are various things that be coming in and out of the capital city. Trade caravans. Some of them look like they're maybe diplomatic envoys. Maybe a couple of traveling shows of some kind.
Bareback.
And like I say, those eventually are allowed access into the city, but there's always a close scrutiny.
All right, so it's not that you can just hide in it.
Is the wall particularly well watched?
Yeah, it is quite well patrolled.
Okay. So approaching the wall and trying to get over it would be
In
problematic.
particular, it is patrolled by groups composed of some well-armed, like they're probably some sort of orcish creatures, maybe half orcs or some species of orc from a different plane, but definitely have orcish affinities to them. And they tend to be patrolling in groups of 8. And there are also have details of these groups of 8 orcs at each of the gates that are scrutinizing the entry.
What do I know about under the city?
It appears to be just solid basalt. It's on a plane of solid basalt.
So, say an earth elemental would be able to dig a tunnel under the wall for us?
It would require something like an earth elemental to be able to tunnel underneath it. Yes.
What do you think, guys? Approach underground?
Safest bet, probably. Yeah.
Do we have that capability?
I can summon an earth elemental.
Well, it sounds like we have that capability. I don't like this idea of being sneaky.
You don't like the idea of being sneaky?
I prefer to go head on.
Yeah, but there's a lot of we're only here for one purpose, not to just kill some guards and stuff.
Oh.
It would take off more resources than it would be necessary. So best to spend as little as possible.
I don't like it, but I'll do it.
Save that fire. You'll need it. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold that to you. I'm gonna hold that. Yeah. Those words I chose.
Okay. The word you were trying to say? Alright, yeah. That seems like the best option to me for getting in would be the earth elemental. You're level 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Would be the earth elemental. The other option is if I can get my familiar in and out with an object from inside the town somewhere. We can use the teleport spell to get in.
So 7th level, which would be cheaper for you?
The conjure elemental's fifth level.
That sounds cheaper then. Although, yeah, I don't see a problem with the elemental.
Yeah, but the difference is the elemental's not guaranteed to work. There's a good
No?
chance the Drow have elementals patrolling under the city because they have used earth elementals in the past.
So it sounds
Yeah.
like they'll have caves for us already.
So there's a decent chance we'll be fighting something if we try to enter into the city from underground, but probably fighting less than the entire city.
Oh, it's up to you then. I don't mind.
And so, but the point is, it's not as guaranteed to get us in as the 7th level one is, but we'd also need an object from inside in order to teleport our way inside, guaranteed as well.
You got like a crow, don't you, or something like that?
It's an owl, and it could be an invisible owl, but the owl's stats are just not that great in terms of its stealth. It's like a +3.
Right.
Now, admittedly, the orcish guards on the wall probably aren't being particularly mindful of an invisible owl trying to come in.
They have not reacted to you guys circumnavigating the city. It doesn't seem like they're like, particularly vicious. They're just very diligent in patrolling the walls and guarding the gate.
Yeah.
But they've noticed us?
You didn't take any precautions to not be seen. So,
True.
They didn't react noticeably to you. So,
Okay,
but
that's
there's
what I
no
was
reason
wondering.
why they wouldn't have seen you walking around. But there
That's what I
are
was curious about.
over the course of the past couple of hours, as you've been circling the city, you've seen, several other groups of people approach the city and enter the gate as well. It says coming into and out of the city does not seem to be like a punishable offense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're probably on a list.
Yeah, you guys might be on a list. That's true. Yeah.
So, being on the list, the guards are probably specifically looking for us. There has been several NPCs who fought us and had to teleport back to the safety of the city
And
in order to.
And news are the Gith Yankees seem to know who you were as well.
Yeah, so I
not
suspect
even a drow.
the guards aren't going to let us walk into the front gate. But they're not paying attention they're not really paying a whole lot of attention for an invisible owl. Going in and trying to steal, I don't know, a rock off of the street.
If there's any sort of like surprising, any sort of
Yeah.
spell that can make us look not us, like not ourselves, then that could be
No,
use.
I'm gonna send in. I will make him invisible. My familiar, and I'm essentially going to send him in to pick up. Where do we want to go to in the city? What's the plan of attack here?
Well, probably the shorter the walk, the better. So somewhere close to the middle.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the north-ish side, like up here, where the lesser house, where we're not approaching into the lesser houses. But
We could
not
go into
approaching
the
greater houses rather.
into the warehouses and start burning everything down.
Burn it down.
No?
I
Alright.
suppose we could potentially create a distraction to help.
Although, say, Traveler Town sounds to me like that's where the foreigners stay.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we would look less out of place than, say, in the area where the Drow live.
It's true.
But I still think somewhere around here is going to be the best option.
Yeah, we probably want to skip the military ward.
Yeah. So basically, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to send my invisible owl in. He's going to pick up. The instructions are going to be somewhere like an alley or somewhere where there's not a lot of people looking. Just like a back alley in there somewhere, or behind the shop, just where there's not a lot of prying eyes when we land. We're not landing in the middle of a courtyard. And he's going to pick up some garbage from the street. And then fly
Maybe
it
like
back.
a rooftop.
Yeah,
Like
or like, I don't know, like a piece of chipped roof or something on one of the rooftops. Just an object that has been taken from a place that I can use to teleport to that place.
Okay. So your owl takes off flying, gets about 30 feet from the city wall, and is feverishly beating its wings and cannot seem to go any closer.
No, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, he can come back then.
Okay.
Well, there's something stopping him from getting closer.
There was no visible effect. He just couldn't seem to get any closer than 30 feet from the city wall.
Yeah.
Some sort of magical effect, but I don't know what that would be.
Would I be able to roll an Arcana check if that's magic, or
Is your owl just incompetent?
geography? No more.
Well, you would have to, but you can ritually cast detect magic and then examine it with an Arcana check, and you would automatically recognize it. It's a very very heavily altered forbiddance. It
Alright.
seems to cover the entire city rather than the localized area that forbiddance normally does. And it's pretty clear that the only way to do that would be with a wish. At some point, someone has cast
Wow.
the entire city in forbiddance.
What is forbiddance again?
Creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by the gate spell. Proofs against planar travel. And then you can choose like creatures to take damage if they go inside like celestials, elementals, fae.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good because my owl's a celestial.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I guess
obviously
the
it's
underground. The underground is going to be the way to go, but is the Forbearance going to prevent the elemental from getting in underground?
Potentially, yeah.
Walking inside is the way to
If
go.
you had a 9th level, not counter spell. What's the other one called? Spell
Wish.
magic. If you had a spell magic as a 9th
magic.
level spell, it might be able to dispel the forbiddance.
Could if I hadn't used my 9th level spell on
Yeah.
Foresight.
What if you use your elemental to bury a way through the wall right there? Just a hole.
Well, that was the plan, but apparently there's a forbidden spell which prevents elementals from getting in.
Why can we not disguise ourselves and just go in as travelers, or
We
like
could try
part
real
of a
hard.
trade caravan or something like that?
We could probably try that. It seems to be the way we're going to have to do this is go through the gate,
Mm-hmm.
as they're preventing magical travel inside there.
level 19 problems.
Well then.
Right. Okay.
Which gate do we choose to go in from?
Let's go in the south one. Because that is less the drow area and more the everything else area.
But if we could disguise
It looks to me like the vast majority of the city is this sort of drow live here's place, right? Like with the great houses and all that.
That's correct. Mm-hmm.
And so we would look less out of place, not being drow.
Why don't we look like Drow then?
In the south?
So the travelers we've seen come to and from the city have not been drow?
Most of them are not drow.
Okay.
Some of them are. Some of them look like they are drow resources of some kind who have been summoned back to the city, probably to defend it or rebuild their military infrastructure, but most of them are not Drow.
Then perhaps we should look for like a trade caravan and try and convince them to let us go with them.
We can join a trade caravan.
I like that. Let's do
Or like
that.
one of the circuses, etc. Or like performing troops.
Oh.
Or just mercenaries hired to protect the trade caravan
Yeah.
on its travels here.
I like that. Wired to protect. Do that.
In fact, we can do that exact thing. We can find a trade caravan a few hours outside of the city and be like, hey, can we
Few
join
hours is
you
a-
in
is a
exchange
bit
for
much.
protection?
Alright, so you're going to find a trade caravan and make the proposition that you're going to do what now?
Essentially join them, and if shit goes south, then we'll help protect them. Like we are capable of. We're not looking for pay. We're just looking for travel.
Okay, so the...
We're bored and we
any of
want
that.
someone to protect. We got nothing better to do.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with any of that. Whenever your owl is unable to enter the city, what are you going to do with it?
I just banish it back. I can do that. It's familiar.
You're going to dismiss it into its pocket dimension there. Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Well, by the time all this transpires, I will need another saving throw from everyone against the heat. DC 17 heat saving throw.
Is that Constitution?
Constitution, yeah. You have advantage because someone had survival.
And thank God.
Everything we did.
I did not. That's okay. I'll just cast. Ba-da-ba-da.
All right.
Ouch.
No, I don't think that's right. Let me look again.
That's
That doesn't
10d10.
seem right. 10d10.
Some hot weather.
Yeah, it is very hot. Seems to
Is it
be-
just outside of the city? That's hot.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, 10d10. Now, all right. So 50 or 25, depending on whether or not you made the
Okay.
saving throw. And did anyone take the full 50?
I took 25. I failed the check, but I'm just absorbing it. So
Got to be the full 50. And what about your
doing that right now. He passed.
Simulacrum passed? Okay.
He's also going to cast that because it's a at-will thing. So he takes
Okay.
a quarter of that. He takes 12.
Right. Then if no one took the full 50, there's no other effect. Okay, so, but yeah, you, now the caravans you have to choose from, none of them are particularly savory, right? They're things like giants and Duergar and other, the other type of creatures that would be willingly interacting in commerce with Drow. So, but you will be
Right.
able to find one. Yeah. And then I'm assuming you're going to disguise yourselves in some way?
Yeah, if we can.
Okay.
Hold on. I might have spells for this.
Yeah, that was my question, is if there's some sort of magical enhancement to that, or if you're just going to rely upon deception.
My books are in here.
Yeah, I don't know how well a red-bodied Ganaki is going to hide himself.
What is your creature type, by the way, as a Genasi? Are you a humanoid, or are you?
Yeah, it's humanoid.
Okay. You don't have the elemental subtype.
Right.
Okay.
You know what? I'll double check, but I think that's right.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm Githrazi and Genasi are just humanoids.
Okay. I thought that was the case. They're like tieflings, only they have like genie as parents.
Right.
Dow, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, they're genie and mortal.
Right. Yeah, but they're like tieflings don't have the fiend subtype or.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like the only thing that it says in there is that the elemental blood flowing through their veins manifests differently. I don't know if you want to assume that.
No. Well,
I assume it's just for the effect of the forbidden.
Yeah,
right.
probably.
That was the whole point. The whole point was the effect of the forbiddance on you.
I got you.
If you're not actually an elemental, it doesn't.
No,
Happen.
I'm not an elemental, right? I'm mortal, unfortunately. I will live a short life.
How long do Gnassies usually live for?
Average of a human, I believe.
Alright.
Okay.
About 120 years. Just a little longer than humans.
That's not bad.
Uh-uh.
Does Dirt have a way to?
I have a couple of ways.
Okay.
That's not going to help. Seeming.
Nice.
It is a 5th level illusion spell.
Oh, nice.
Illusory appearance. Any number of creatures you can see within range. You give each target you choose a new illusory appearance. An unwilling target must make a charisma saving throw, and if it's unaffected, if it succeeds. Spell disguises physical appearance as well as clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment. 1 foot shorter or taller and appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change a target's body type, so you must choose a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. The spell lasts for the duration, unless you dismiss it sooner. It is not a concentration spell. The changes wrought by the spell fail to hold with physical inspections. For example, if you use it to add a hat, then it's not an actual hat. People pass right through it. A creature can use its action to inspect a target and make an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it becomes aware that the target is disguised. So.
What if it's only the skin? Then it doesn't really matter much, right? Or like the facial features.
Yeah,
etc.
like if I
run up
just
to you and touch your nose and go, hey, wait.
if I make the changes very subtle, and just like change colors and such, then like there's no physical changes that have to hold up, right? If you're all basically exactly the same height and build, like, but I like change your skin color or.
Well, it has to be like facial structure and like ears, etc. And probably like hair.
So that's what I'm going to do. What is the current caravan made up of?
Well, immediately accessible would be a group of Vorgar with some trade goods from some. Looks like they were. They say that they bought them from some dwarves. Now, whether that's true.
Okay. There is. Is there any caravans of like humans?
Sure. Yeah, you may have to wait a little while, but there will be human.
Okay.
That we discussed this Drow currently.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So aren't we disguised as Drow currently? Wouldn't it be easier to go find a Drow caravan?
Were you disguised as Drow? I missed that.
I haven't cast the spell yet.
Oh, have you not? Okay.
We're not currently disguised as anything.
Perhaps
Okay,
we should
I
look
thought
at
you said you was
Drow.
going to do it. Because I mean, surely the whole point was it to get into the city, you know.
That's fine. We can do Drow then. And Drow are.
Oh, we can do something else if you want.
Same build as we are.
Drow is easier since the humanoids, etc.
Right. And
That's
we
fine.
we could escort even Durgar. I mean, I'm sure they'll welcome our escort.
I mean, we don't even have to do that. Then we can just be like, hey, we're heading into the city. Can we walk with you since you're heading into the city?
Sure.
Yeah, they don't have an objection to that, no?
Yeah, so we look like Drow. I'm not like changing our clothes or anything. Maybe making.
Perhaps you should hide our weapons.
Okay, so you look like Drow, walking into the south gate with a group of Vorgar. Is that right?
Yeah.
He's seeming on us.
And you're going to use to make you look like Drow.
Yeah.
What is my best passive perception? Or actually, passive insight. It would be passive insight.
20, a lot. Oh, insight, never mind. Not quite as much. Thought you said investigation.
13.
Better
Yeah,
than mine.
mine's only 10. It's a wisdom.
12.
Okay, what about perception?
16.
18.
Anyone higher than 18?
Going once.
Okay.
Going twice.
My investigation's good, but that's about it. Oh, and history.
Everybody's tokens over there. Where did I put everybody's tokens?
We're on that battle page with the spellcaster man and his spell shield guardian people.
Oh, and I've already archived that. Okay, so just everybody drag your tokens on there,
Sure.
and
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Much health.
and how far back is the simulacrum going to be?
For this, he probably has to be like in the caravan, but he's not like this. This is a caravan. There's a whole procession, so he's probably like at the back of the caravan.
Yeah, the caravan is 100 feet long. Starts to stack up at the gate, but yeah, it's quite long.
What should I take as my 4th level spell quickly? I can get Oscules, Resilience Sphere, or Fire Shield.
Fire shield.
Fire Shield it is then.
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration.
And you can gain resistance to fire
Or cold.
or cold. There's an elemental evil spell, but it's 6th level. It's called Investiture of Flame.
Oh yeah, I love
Same
those
thing, but
investiture
a
spells.
lot better.
Yeah, all of them are good. Also took lucky since I couldn't find anything else to get.
Lucky's a great feat.
Yeah. I was curious if like
Would we have had a short rest at this point while we were looking for caravans?
No, if you try to take a short rest on the basalt plane, it is going to roast you.
All right.
you know how divination's got portents, and you know how you said like, like say if 2 divination people could like fight against each other and they both use their rolls, would it be similar to the little lucky feat, as in they cancel each other out?
Yeah, I don't know. That is a very good question.
Well, no, the way you've been running it is just whoever declares last.
They would cancel each other out, or it'd be the last one wins. Yeah.
But can you just infinitely wait for like the other person to cast?
To that, maybe they make an opposed spellcaster level check,
That might be a good solution. Yeah.
and whoever gets the higher spellcaster level wins.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot.
So if there's 2 portents, then they both have to make an opposed spellcaster level check.
Yeah, because it doesn't say in like the portents like thing.
Yeah, there's no. I don't know if there's anything officially written up for that, but the opposed spell.
Obviously, that's come up, and it would come up.
Yeah,
that's the thing that would come up.
Spellcaster makes sense to me.
Yeah. Or does it cancel each other out like Lucky does?
Yeah, Lucky, it says they just cancel each other out. It doesn't say in the portent.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Because no, it'd either work out that no one uses their portents, or someone uses their portent and the other one just waits for the person to use it and then just counters it with their one.
Yeah, then you're just waiting constantly to use it, and you never actually use it because you're just waiting for somebody else to use it first. And
Exactly.
the whole thing just gets fucking retarded. I think.
Yeah.
Sorry if anyone here is offended by that word. No, I think the mechanic of making an opposed caster check would make sense because they're both trying to use divination magic.
My roll 20 is lagging horribly. Okay. All right. So I think I've got everybody on there now.
Yeah.
Okay. So the best passive perception was an 18.
Right. Correct.
Okay. So that's good enough to realize that as you are approaching, one of these guys seems to be trying to. He is subtle. He is attempting to be subtle about it, but he has signaled the other guys that you are not what you appear to be, and they are moving to intercept you. They appear hostile. Yep.
Okay, this is not a the seeming is not a concentration spell, by the way. It just lasts 8 hours.
Right.
So.
It seems like this guy right here is the one who was signaling the other guys that you were.
Guys, I
not.
believe we've been spotted.
Well, there's not really much else we can do about that.
So much for not storming the front gate.
So, time to fight? Yes?
It would appear so. Unless we can talk it out.
They appear pretty hostile, unless you have some way to avoid it.
Can we bribe them? I mean, they're not drow.
These are not Drow. No, they look like they are some flavor of orc.
So they're probably more susceptible to bribes if they're just like, mercenaries or like, just paid creatures. They just have a
Everyone
job.
cast friends at the same time.
Oh, and I would have. I actually meant to tell you about this earlier.
Rare's telepathic drawn up.
Yeah, I would have just ritual cast that.
Yeah, so that everybody's in telepathic communication with each other.
Everybody can talk to each other telepathically.
Oh, isn't that neat?
This is going to be annoying.
It just means we can talk to each other without all the NPCs around us hearing it.
Does anyone speak Orcish or Undercommon, either one?
Yes, I do.
I don't know what choice languages.
All right, so these guys they're shouting at you both in Orcish and in Undercommon. They're very excited, like really on edge, and they are telling you to drop your weapons and come forward. We know who you are. We've been waiting for you to make your appearance here.
But, well, there's a few ways you could take that. Maybe they're happy.
So you're excited to see us, are you?
Yeah, excited. Yeah, anxious.
So what is your intention?
We're going to take you into custody and turn you over to the Drow.
I was afraid you were just going to say that.
I don't know what the Drow are paying you, but I bet we can beat it for you to just walk away.
We're not paid at all. We just bound to service of the Drow. We have, and if we were to disobey that service, it would be catastrophic. We might not last 3 days.
What if I could break that? Is it a magical binding?
We are magically bound to the will of the Drow. Yes.
Oh, is this some sort of
What
chaos?
if I could break that?
Well,
On all of you.
that would be a desirable thing for us. Yes.
Okay. Would you let us walk? Would you walk away and let us in if I broke that and disappear into the woodwork?
You can make a persuasion check on that.
Somebody who has a better charisma than me.
Nope, that's you. You're the one saying it.
Almost 12.
I have advantage on that, but seems like a good use of a lucky roll. All right, so that's gonna be a 13.
Okay. They appreciate what you're saying, but the Drow Empire is vast and still strong, and there really would be no place for us to hide. We would be escaped slaves and wanted criminals, and
Well, either you die now, or you take our offer, and then you get to live.
yeah, well, the Drow have things worse than death. The punishment that the Drow mete out in the capital is that they turn you to stone and stick you in a demi-plane where you just set forever.
That
Do you not-
sounds
do-
fun.
Do you not age if you're petrified?
No, you're a statue.
You aren't aware of it though. It might as well be death.
Let us destroy the master, in which controls you, and you can come and taunt him forever.
That's not how the spell works. That's a permanent. That's a permanent thing. Unless things happen. Do.
I pull out my axe, but I don't mean for it to be aggressive, and I say, I can't part with my weapon. Me and Betsy have been through so much.
If you know who we are, then you know that we have no intention of backing off on this. And you also know that we are quite capable in a fight.
We've yet to lose.
Well, no, your reputation definitely precedes you. That's why we are anxious about and are willing to entertain, some alternative and not just outright attack you. But
Why don't you just pretend you didn't see us? No one has to know.
well,
We're disguised after all. I mean, if you don't tell anyone, then no one's going to know.
we are manning a busy gate to the city, and how are you going to keep these dozens of people who are around us from telling everybody?
Perhaps you
what's
send the
happening?
strongest among you out, so that he may face the strongest among us.
I
Okay.
I take a bag from my belt that has quite a few gold coins in it, and just like throw like 2 handfuls in the air. And I go, does anyone feel the need to tattle on this at the moment? Like scattered around me is just gold coin, like this rain of. I make it rain. And I say something defective. Does anyone feel the need to tattle on us at the moment?
All right, well, the Durgar are definitely going to rush up and start gathering up those gold coins, but everyone else seems to have given the situation quite a wide berth.
Okay. Well, everybody who can hear this conversation has now been effectively bribed. Again, my offer stands. I can release you from that magic binding. You say nothing of our presence. You just saw some drow. Or you just saw some drow enter with these Duragar, and we're on our way.
Okay, well, I don't think we can do that, but what we could do, does anyone speak Orcish?
No,
No.
unfortunately.
Does anyone have the ability to communicate telepathically with these guys?
I can comprehend languages, I just can't talk.
No, that's good, right? Because so this guy begins lapsing into Orcish, and he said, so we have certain abilities that we could forgo in combat to make it look like you were able to overcome us while we were fulfilling our duties, so that the observers wouldn't report us as traitors and criminals. And we would be willing to do that if you would free us from the Geas that's binding us.
Okay.
It's an infinite gear.
We'll have to make a show of it. You understand? But
That's fine.
Can we make an insight check on that?
Does this last forever? The Gias.
yes, these were 9th level Giuses that they are under.
That is
They could
unfortunate.
collapse
Okay,
into
well, I'm going to
flame.
use a 9th level wish spell to remove the Geas.
You're going to use what? I'm sorry.
I'm going to use Malakram's wish spell to remove the Geas, which is not technically a spell, but so he has to roll a 33% chance to lose his ability to cast wish, but he doesn't get his 9th level slot back anyway, so oh well.
But if you did that, then why didn't you just wish us into the fucking capital, like the main chamber of the woman?
I mean,
Prevents magical teleportation into the
Well,
city.
anything short of a wish spell, usually. Like, everything
But-
is described anything short of a wish spell.
couldn't he like dispel magic at a high level and like?
You can't use the spell magic to remove a curse. It's effectively a curse. Remove curse spell would do it.
Remove curse, great restoration, or
I
wish.
can't cast remove curse. I don't think so anyway. I'm pretty
I can do it at a 4th level, but that's about it.
Hold on. Pretty sure remove curse is not a wizard spell.
I don't do magic, and I put my my axe on my shoulder.
He could definitely remove one of their Giuses with a wish spell, but they're not using one Gius spell. Right, each one is under his own Gius.
I mean, can't I just use the wish spell to remove all of them at once? It doesn't. I'm saying this doesn't fall under the purview of any spell that would be copied. This is a wish. This is an effect of the wish spell, or I'm using it to create an
Say
effect.
that there is a chance that would be successful. Mm-hmm.
And again, doing this means he would have to roll a 1 in 3 chance of losing the ability to cast wish permanently. But that's fine.
I'll telepathically tell him to pretend to use a wish spell and see if that works.
How do you pretend to use?
Just see if they believe you.
They are under a geas to fight us full out right now. If I don't actually use the wish spell, where is fucking remove curse at? Jesus Christ!
It's on the wizard. It's on the wizard spells, 3rd level.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to find it on my little spell app thing.
Yeah, 3rd level wish curse.
Oh, okay. Let me read it then. Remove curse.
They're willing to let us go past, I think, are they not? Just without having to remove
There
it.
is no.
No, we have to remove it.
There's
So
no
was it
high-level
expired
version.
explicitly?
I'm pretty sure he said he would not fight at the best of his ability.
He's cursed to. He has to unless we can remove that curse.
That's right. Right. As it stands right now, he has to defend with the best of his ability. But if you can remove the Gius from him, then they can just put on a good enough show to convince the people who are looking through these windows.
Could you also not just wish the forbiddance away?
Yo. Hold on. You undo by pushing a single. I'm reading exactly what the wish spell can do.
Anything you want it to do.
Yeah, it can do much more than what. I mean, it's just there's kind of a limitation of your imagination on there.
Yeah, in this case, the wish is to remove the curse from all 8 of these beings. To remove the geas that is forcing them to serve the drow from these 8 beings. You can summon magic items with a wish spell. They can go terribly wrong.
Okay. So one of the options within Wish, right, is that you can effect a greater restoration on up to 20 creatures. And
That works.
A greater restoration removes the Gius, yes, but it would have the stress component attached to it, because that's not duplicating another spell. But you're right about that. But it is within the power of the wish to do it.
That's fine. The Simulacrum can't gain his 9th level spell slot back anyway. Like, I'm just going to remake it. So my Simulacrum takes the chance of losing his ability to cast Wish. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, he's never gonna be able to cast it again anyway.
So it succeeds. He just has to roll. I'm gonna call it a D6. I'm gonna call it a D6, and a 1 or 2 means he loses the ability to cast that spell again.
Okay.
So all right. Well, that doesn't. Then he doesn't lose it anyway, but he can't regain the spell slot. So yes, they all have been greater restored, and the Gaius is now removed from all of them. We telepathically communicate that, and he does that from like the back of the caravan.
Okay. And you realize that each time now, until he finishes a long rest, that he casts any spell, he'll take a D10 of necrotic damage per level of that spell.
Does he? I
Yeah.
didn't read that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was only.
And his strength will drop to 3 for 2d4 days when he does that too.
The stress of casting a spell to produce any of us
Yeah, wishes
spell weakens you.
do, but the effects are.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. All right, but yeah, so the Gaius is gone. You kind of see these guys feel a breath of fresh air. They realize now that their will is back their own, and they give you a big wink and rush up to attack. And we don't need to roll that out. They'll try to hit you each once, and then whenever you guys attack them, we're going to let them. We're going to miss from then on. So don't have a problem with that.
No, that's fine.
Nice.
Okay. And now, but you do hear, sounds like a commotion down either end of the. Looks like you better do something quick to get inside, or other groups of similar orcish slaves are going to be making their appearance.
Okay, we go inside and essentially pick a building to hide out in.
And by the way, the one who told you that he had true sight is how he was able to see through your scene.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense, I guess.
And he believes that each group of each one of the patrols has one member that has true sight cast on them. So
That's annoying.
That's
They're
fine.
very,
We'll get away from the wall as fast as possible.
Okay.
Into like the center of the area where there's less groups of patrolling orcs.
Okay, so going back to the city map here, so we can just go. So you come in through here, and you see to your left looks like a lot of slave quarters. And they're fairly large. Looks like kind of like a fortified area to deal with any problems they might have with slaves right there. And then to your right are the temporary structures erected by groups traveling to the city and out of the city. And then up ahead you can see the military district. So which way will we go?
Let's go through the slave quarters.
Okay.
Up towards the craftsman district.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what is it we're looking for exactly?
Basically, we're just making our way towards the castle in the center. We're making our way towards where we find the Empress.
Yeah, the Empress. This is the palace. This is the Empress's palace.
We're making our way towards the palace.
Okay, as you are progressing, you see, let's see, moving towards you is a group of 4 drow. And they, too, have the spider symbol of Lolith on their shields. 2 others are carrying short swords and shields. You recognize them as the warrior types. And they are saying in undercommons, we want to talk. we need to discuss matters of great urgency. But we need to get off the street.
Yeah, right.
So,
Are they
I
saying
don't
that to us or
I don't
to
really
each
want to
other?
draw a lot of
Send it to you.
attention.
They've come into the street about 30 feet ahead of you, and they're wanting to get you off the street to discuss things with you.
Yeah, it's very clear what they want, what they actually want to do. But I also want to do that because I'd rather not have a fight in the middle of the street.
I guess we have no choice then.
Yeah, so we'll duck into I don't know, some building near
You want to talk business? Let's talk.
a warehouse or something,
Put me on a mission.
so that we can have this
Okay.
fight. So that we can have this fight not in the middle of the street.
I go
Right, so right here, they're not going to go to the right. It says we need to move. We need to move into one of these craftsmen's warehouses here to have our little discussion. So they do that.
Okay.
So you move into a ample-sized storeroom that belongs to one of the craftsmen there.
Let's give
And,
you one of the houses.
So the one of the Drow priestesses steps forward and says, "I represent
The lollipop guild?
yeah, I represent matriarch Kiadra. I'm sorry, Kiadria, the leader of House Doti, and so we understand your position. We understand that you are opposed to the Drow Empire and its historic and its traditions. What it's done, and we are willing to negotiate.
Enslaving my people, taking lots of resources, generally making life hell for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm pretty opposed to that.
Okay, so we're willing to negotiate dramatic concessions to preserve some semblance of the Drow Empire with our matriarch replacing the current empress.
I'm listening.
But we would need some guarantees. We would need to know that you're not just categorically racially motivated to commit genocide against the Drow. That you're not here to just remove
My
them from the face
motivation
of the
is to
cosmos.
protect my homeland. I have, as far as I can tell, from what I've seen so far, the people of this empire are greedy, thieving, at least for the most part, the rulers. Perhaps the common people, the craftsman, that blacksmith over there, whose storehouse we're currently in, he may have no interest in conquering foreign lands and taking all their riches. But from everything I've seen of your ruling class, that is a pretty universal desire.
Yeah. Let me actually read you something here. This is what you would have noticed as you entered the city, as you began moving. So despite the fact the Drow Empire is facing an existential threat, the city is a beehive of activity. As recognized by their dark skin and silver hair, about 1/4 of the population is Drow. The other are a wide variety of races. A very small number appear to be travelers, and the majority of the rest each has a prominent marking, usually a tattoo, but sometimes a brand. And it will be someplace that is visible, either on the upper arm, maybe on the neck. And by the time you've reached this point in the city, you realize that while there's a great deal of range in those markings, most of them fall into one of 4 categories, and you guess that they probably indicate one of the 4 noble houses.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
So,
And they're
So, yeah,
slaves.
so-
If I had to venture a guess, those are mostly slaves.
right. So the city is about 1/4 Drow, and almost the entire rest of the population are slaves to one of the four houses. A small minority are slaves to one of the lesser houses. Right, and the reason I bring that up is so yeah, the priestess is like, well, there is a certain expectation in the way Drow live our lives, right? I mean, our entire system of governance and the entire lifestyle is built upon the idea that there are those who are slaves and there are those who are masters, and at times Drow have been slaves, but we strive to become masters, and that's just the way of the cosmos, the way according to the Drow perspective. So what you're proposing, this egalitarian, utopian vision of the way the cosmos
I'm
works.
suggesting that the morals and general attitude of the Drow nobility is at quite the opposition to my own. I'm going to drop the name of the god that I am a cleric of. I will not accept any form of slavery. Each creature should be free to do as they please, or to die as they please, but that no creature should be subject to the will of another by force.
What's his name? Let me look that up real quick. I know who you're talking about. It begins with an R. Not Tithia. Tithia is more of the soft sale anti-slavery deity.
What setting is it from?
I believe it was.
If the Drow had simply left us alone and they had never entered into my consciousness, I would not care. As it stands, this entire city is one big problem.
The only ones I can see is Rao, God of Peace and Reason.
I don't remember who was in it.
Okay, but I know the deity you're talking about, and yeah, and that deity absolutely would not accept anything less than the complete abolition of slavery. Okay, so
there are many things I'm willing to negotiate you with. The complete abolition of slavery is not one of them.
Well, yeah.
But why can't they just keep their slavery to their own abyssal plane rather than outside of it?
Then I would not be here at the moment.
But would you say that's part of the rules of the new leadership?
Right. So
they stick to their plane.
The success of the Drow Empire is built upon two mechanisms. One is the strength and the fear of the strength of the current emperor or empress and the fear that instills in the population. The other one is the promise of new resources to those who are in her favor. And a big part of that is the right to acquire and utilize new slave populations. That's one of the driving things that allows us to expand and go out and explore and conquer new territory. Without that motivation, I mean, we're not looking for new farmland to plow, right?
Then how about just keep the slavery to beings born from the abyssal plane?
Many options.
Well, first of all,
for cheap labor that do not involve enslaving people.
Okay, to answer Ulrich's point, demons are horrible slaves.
I just said beings that like were born on the abyssal plane. I don't know what other things there are here, but perhaps maybe you can enslave them.
I am unwilling to accept any intelligent individual being enslaved to the will of another. Regardless.
There needs to be some sort of concession here.
Wait. So you're saying that your simulacrum doesn't obey your will?
My simulacrum is a creature of magic. He has a will of his own. He has a purpose. He has the option to choose to not obey me. That is just outside of his purpose. That is.
We would take that same position with our slaves. Once we
Except that they are magically gaius to obey you, they will literally die if they do not. That is.
Well, but at least they have a choice, right? They can choose to die. Your simulacrum doesn't even have that choice.
That is not a choice. My simulacrum has my intelligence, but he has no soul of his own. He is not a being. He is merely a copy. He is a construct.
True.
The orcs at the beginning, the orcs that allowed us into. I'm not actually going to say that because I don't want to get them in trouble. The orcs that we defeated in order to get into this city, those were beings. They had a soul. They had a life. They had desires of their own. But they could not because they were magically gaius to obey you.
So we have different constructs around the way the cosmos works, right? So in our construct, the entities that created the cosmos place creatures like the orcs or the gnomes or any of the various other creatures who are in our service in the cosmos with the expectation that we would conquer them. Right? That's their purpose. That's the reason they may believe differently, but we know the truth because Lilith has taught us that.
To change the conversation.
It's funny you should bring up Lilith, because I'm pretty sure she is diametrically opposed to my deity.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It's Lilith the spider woman.
Yeah.
Yes. She's evil.
You don't say.
She is one of the few deities in D&D that is not gray at all. There's no gray where Lilith is concerned.
Which lot of deities are we is the universe we're in from?
Oh, it's all of them.
Forgotten Realms. Oh, it's all of them, right?
Yeah, you can push anyone you want. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious if there's a set amount.
In any case,
well, before we go crazy on them, can we at least get some information out of them?
I'm thinking. That's all.
Then I'll ask him about how the Empire survived for so long as it is.
He just told us on the strength of reward systems and a strong leader.
You mean prior to the current Empress? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like how it stayed so strong.
No,
compared to other.
Always, there are always times whenever an Empress or an Emperor is deposed, and it's usually what has happened is so the Emperor or Empress is always trying to maintain the superiority of their particular house, so that none of the other houses can overthrow them singly. That they would have to get other houses to ally with them and then oppose the so that's always about. But there are times, usually after a while, maybe a few generations, where that's such a delicate balance that one house will rise and either form an alliance or be individually strong enough to overthrow the emperor, and then there will be a short period of instability. But there is there is an individual. Her name is. She is very, very old, and she only
Even for a
makes
drow.
appearances at those times. Her name is Brorna. We're not even sure who she is exactly because she's never been seen outside the palace. But during those times when this government is transition, she manages to influence the various heads of the houses to reach an agreement as to who the new emperor will be and bring things to a quick end rather than suffering a long and exhaustive civil war.
Okay.
No one knows exactly how she's able to engineer that, but she is the one who has always been able to bring about a resolution to those conflicts.
Okay, then it seems like she's also on our list. So she would also be in the palace potentially with the Empress.
Her turn. She's never been seen outside of the palace. That's her name.
I suspect.
And
not
she's
interfere with
usually
our
she
assassination
has
methods.
only very, very rarely been seen in any time when the government is not in those periods of transition.
I suspect she would not necessarily interfere with us assassinating the Empress. She would interfere with any attempt to prevent order from setting hold
Yeah.
after we assassinate the Empress.
So does Lolith have their own plane in the Abyss?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's a bitch.
Yeah. She is a demon princess. Yeah.
Oh, she's
a
one of the
capital-
demon lords.
She's a capital B bitch.
She is the
She
equal of
has
Rats
her
or
own-
Demogorgon or any of them.
She has her own
okay.
plane of essentially torture that anyone who gets sent there is just eternally tortured. That she just sends people there for the fun of it. She's evil.
Not a nice entity.
She's not a nice entity at all. In fact, she is the one who warped. I don't know. According to
Did she start like one of the wars?
depending on the setting, she is the one who warped the dark elves the elves into the Drow in the first place.
And then
As they are in
Yeah, then the elf
further-
god was like, I'm mad, so I'm gonna make all of you get cursed by sunlight.
Yeah, she's the reason that elves are cursed by sunlight, right? And she also even further distorted the Drow and created a race of half spiders called Griders.
Oh, Driders, alright.
Okay, so here's my thoughts on the matter. As much as I would like to, I am a realistic individual. I recognize that I am not going to single-handedly end all slavery on all planes of existence. As much as I would like to.
It's good that you know that.
I am willing to work with you under the promise. I'm trying to think if I have a spell that essentially seals the deal. I don't. That all conquering expeditions outside of this plane will be ceased. They are free to do as they wish on this plane afterward, but they will not try to extend their reach to other planes.
I don't know that we would be sustainable on this plane without the importation of resources.
Have you tried trading for resources instead of stealing them? It's what most people do.
This is a new concept for us.
Trading would be in order for us to trade, we would have to be creating things of value that we could then exchange.
What a novel concept. Create something of value.
Did you have nothing here? Like, why have you made a home here if there's nothing here?
We're pretty good at whips and poison. That would be a radical realignment of our society. And I could promise you that I could make that a goal, that we could make that a goal. I don't think it's something that we could implement immediately. We could agree. We could agree to cease all traffic through the portal at Plague Ridge Rampart and leave that in the hands of your allies there to ensure that fact.
How about
And begin.
certain planes of existence you can go to that are aligned similar to you, like evil ones, like I don't know, the Shadowfell, for example.
We do not currently have a presence or a way to. I mean, I guess we could.
Could you not get there?
I mean, we could get small parties there, but it's not like the portals that we maintain where we can.
Can you not create like a magic circle?
Teleportation circles are a thing.
Yeah, I mean, we could set up a teleportation circle in some place like that.
In any case.
But yeah, but then how do we know that our definitions of evil are going to align?
But I don't know. Maybe we could write something up. Like, so certain planes. I don't know. What other planes are there?
In this, well, here is the immediate threat to everything, and I feel as though the best way that I can serve this purpose is you will not now or in the future attempt to use the rolling portal at Plague Ridge Ramparts.
Yeah, so we can make that agreement. Yes, I am authorized to make that concession. Yes, we will foreclose any claim on the resources of Plague Ridge Rampart from this point forward. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what are you offering me in exchange? What aid are you offering?
So the first problem that we must face is eliminating the current Empress. And we cannot act directly because of the internal politics that would be generated. The animosity, if we were to openly assassinate the sitting Empress, it would preclude our matriarch from assuming that position.
But if a known enemy of the realm were to assassinate her?
Yeah, then we're good, right. And we could expedite an exit from the city for you once that was accomplished, so that you didn't have to fight your way through several thousand Drow who were suddenly upset that.
Would I know if the forbidden spell prevents magical teleportation out of the city as well?
It prevents any form of transportation within it. However, there are certain pockets that have been set aside within the city that we know about where we could make a magical exit. And so we could get you from the palace to one of those locations where we could then either plane shift you or teleport you out of the city. The other thing that we are offering is that at the time when you need us to, we could offer a distraction for House Ilal, who is the military house, so that you wouldn't face the full brunt of the city's military force. We could launch some sort of a distraction using resources at our disposal in the northern part of the city, or maybe even outside the city gates, so that you would have at least a few hours of access to the palace where you're not going to be facing overwhelming retaliation from the main Drow army.
Very well.
Yeah. Oh, could you give us any information about the matriarch, or the Empress rather?
She is so her history, her progression up through the Drow infrastructure was that she is an arcane caster. She is a mage in particular, so she's has a wizard type background.
But anything more specific than that?
Well, she hasn't actually engaged in any sort of combat her personally, in many years. So no one can say definitively what she has learned since then. But when she was last spotted, when she was last known to go into combat to defend herself personally, she was around she was able to cast 5th level spells from the wizard list, and she appeared to have made some sort of pact with an extraplanar deity that gave her additional abilities associated with warlocks too. So she is some sort of wizard warlock hybrid. Now she may have augmented that in some ways in the decades since, but that was what she was last known as.
Is any specific kind of wizard, like divination,
yes,
conjuration?
She's a diviner. That's correct.
Great, they're all diviners.
That's fine. On that note.
And not only is she the diviner, but most of House Zalaza are in fact diviners.
Of course they are.
Yeah. It is their tradition.
That's fine.
Would that be what that guy's name is?
To the castle.
You know the guy who really likes crows or ravens. Would he be of House Salazar?
No, he was actually associated with none of the 4 houses.
Oh, like a lesser one then.
Yeah, he is a member of one of the lesser houses, and his clan.
Yeah, I'm actually going to quiz her on basically all of the Drow that escaped and/or the Demon Lord's son.
Yeah,
all of these people are in the capital.
No, the Cambion is not able to enter the capital.
Okay.
He arrived and petitioned for protection, and he was relocated going through another portal, which is about 600 miles to the north, and he is now secured in a different plane.
Do you know where?
Exactly what his role is going to be within the Empire. He's very much discredited because of his failure to bring Plague Rampart back under their power. So.
Do you know what different plane he's on? Can you disclose that?
No, she does not know.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was really just the battle commander guy and the crow guy.
Yeah, so Zazel, was that his name? I think that's his name.
He
was the primary field commander. He was teleported back and was tried for incompetence, and was found guilty. He failed. You're not allowed to fail. No one knows exactly where he is, but almost certainly House Zalaza had him petrified, and he is now in a demi-plane somewhere.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't do what you're supposed to for the Drow Empress.
True enough. Although you certainly are going to lose a lot of things like that. If one shot's all they get.
That's fine. It'll be my goal, if this goes down, to find those demiplanes or to learn. Can she actually? Does she know the coordinates I'm going to say for those demiplanes?
No.
Okay, well that's going to be a goal then, is finding the coordinates for those demiplanes so that I can spend time freeing the prisoners.
Okay.
Essentially, like that is a goal my character has as we're doing this adventure, is to find the prison demiplane and
What for?
dedicate his life to going to that demiplane and freeing the prisoners in there.
Because he's a nice guy. What do you want for it? Because
What else do I need to?
see anyone, even a Drow field commander, spend eternity as a rock in a room somewhere.
Fair enough, if that's how you're inclined.
It's not something that's going to affect now. It's something that's
No,
my
I just-
character's goal once the campaign ends.
I just wondered why.
Okay, so finally, the priestess says, "We need a time schedule. We need a time frame. We're not going to be able to get our resources in place, even today. So we're going to need to coordinate a time when you expect to move against the Empress, so we can launch the distraction and then be ready to get you out of the city once it's complete."
That's fine. Can you get us into the palace itself?
Maybe. She doesn't know. So here's what she's thinking. She knows of a specific location within her house's sector that has a bubble in the Forbiddance that could be teleported into and out of. Right.
Oh, okay.
She would guess that there is probably one in the palace somewhere too.
How is that made, by the way? Is it like a spell that does that or something?
That is also the product of a wish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you've got to remember that this is several millennia old, so there's been a lot of time to build these.
Yeah, I just wondered if there was like, I don't know,
Yeah, and
some sort of other thing. Was it?
she doesn't immediately know the location of that in the palace, so she would not be able to, recommend how to tell. I mean, she just has no idea, and she's not even 100% sure that it exists. But she can try to investigate that. She can try to co-opt maybe some slaves of House Zalaza who might know, or maybe use detect thoughts to
If she
try
can
and
get that
investigate that.
for us, that will make life a lot easier.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're going to have to find a way to get into the castle, and that's going to take some time to figure out how we're going to accomplish that.
Yeah, that's probably true, because with the size of a distraction that we will need to draw a large portion of the city's defenses, it will almost certainly put the palace on alert and will make a physical incursion very difficult. Yeah. So yeah, if we could find that would be so. She can take it to her matriarch, and maybe by this time tomorrow have that information and be ready to go.
Okay, where can we stay?
All right, so that's the other thing. So within the city, the Craftsman district has some inns.
Is there not a place where House Dodal can hide us away?
I have an idea.
Um,
Can we go to your bubble and then cast I don't know what it's called, but go to Dirk's mansion?
The mansion? Yeah, I mean, I can cast the mansion from their bubble, but
Mordekainen's magnificent mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
like safe, like really safe. Can we do that?
She doesn't have a reason why you could not do that. She cannot be seen on the street with you, so she will tell you the
we
location.
look like
that you-
Drow right now, so
Yeah, everyone knows that that's not the case, and they're not willing to risk their position to be seen with you on the street.
Fair enough.
But they can give you the location within their quarter, and
Well,
they will go to their quarter and make sure that you are not impeded once you reach that. But it will be up to you to get to that area.
Can we not
Okay,
just cast
so
Sealing again
that
and
bubble-
to a different creature?
Well, the problem is that
Just the true sites?
everyone knows that you are in of your capabilities. And every group that is patrolling has at least one member who has true sight casting.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So the bubble of forbiddance thing. Could we potentially plane shift from somewhere else to there?
Plane shift can't be that precise. It's only going to get you into the vicinity. Not going to be able to drop you into, because we're talking about something that's like a 10-foot diameter area. It's not like 100 feet. So.
But the mansion. Do we even have to be in that bubble to cast the mansion?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because they use demiplane a lot here, and so like, do they have to be in one of those bubbles to cast demiplane?
They have to be in one of those bubbles in order to open a portal to a demiplane. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you open a portal.
Because the mansion basically does the same thing, except it's a nice demiplane with the mansion servants and shit.
Yeah.
Can they not make like a prison mansion? So there's a bunch of petrified people.
The dimension doesn't stick around. Like,
is it not?
With the demiplane spell, that plane continues to exist even if there's no doors active to it. So anything that we store, anything that we store in that plane it just stays there, right? Speaking, there is like a dragon.
Is that for anyone to open a door to that plane, to the demiplane, they have to be familiar with that demiplane.
Yeah. Speaking of which, there is like a dragon sword of gold in that demiplane, just because.
Well, you have a demiplane with one?
From the past, when we had lots of gold.
Nice.
Anyway, so.
You spend like a few days.
The mansion is different. The mansion creates a pocket plane, but that pocket plane basically collapses once the spell's done. I can read it to you. So, but it's basically the same spell, just with flavor differences.
Oh, okay. And it doesn't create a permanent demiplane.
And it doesn't create a permanent demiplane.
Okay.
Anything that's in that demiplane when it collapses just gets ejected back into reality.
Oh yeah.
Extra dimensional dwelling in range that lasts for the duration.
Yeah. There's no problem.
Okay, so then with that, they are going to go prepare for your arrival in a safe house over here in Doidle, House Doidle.
Okay.
And
the nice thing is the entrance is actually hidden. If I close the door to the mansion, the entrance is hidden.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Again, it's one spell level lower, but it's
so
plane.
Well, it says that you and any creature you designate when you cast a spell can enter. So I assume everyone else can't.
Sure.
That is correct.
Where did they go to? Okay, so as you move up the street, you get only a few minutes away from that location, when from the other direction, another group of Drow are coming towards you, and they seem to be of a similar disposition.
So I assume it's another house then.
Yeah, this one though does not have any priests. This is of Lawton. This one is composed of. Where did we get to? This one has looks like look. There are 8 of them. 4 of them look like your typical Drow elite warriors. And then the other 4 look very similar to the orcs who were guarding the gate.
Ah, right. I assume that's the.
But they don't seem hostile. It's more like they're saying, we need to discuss matters with you.
Oh.
Okay. That's fine. Again, if they are planning a trap, then we're walking into it knowingly because we would rather not have a fight in the middle of the street.
Okay. Right. Yeah. They don't want to fight in the middle of the street. They want to discuss things with you quietly. Okay. So these guys represent Patriarch. What is his name? Patriarch Imda. And he is the head of House Noquarth. So he has been sent here to negotiate on their behalf.
Okay, I'm listening.
So Patriarch Imda, so he has several positions that he wants to explore with you. The first one is he would like to supplant the Empress and become Emperor. He believes that men are inherently more rational and would make for a better, more amicable relationship throughout the cosmos if he was the Patriarch. But in addition to his misogynist tendencies, he's also a commercial. He's a trader. Right? He thinks that this whole focus on conquest is a hindrance to being the empire that the Drow could be if they focused all those resources on fighting instead into building commercial relationships with other civilizations.
How much of that commercial trade would be slavery?
Well, yeah, they would provide a market for slaves.
But I'm just wondering how big a market would that be? Would that be like their main export?
No, they would not be exporting this. Well, I don't know. There might be some elements of export, but the point is they wouldn't be doing the slave raiding themselves. They would provide a market for groups like Durgar or ogres who would do the slave collecting themselves and then sell them to the Drow. The Drow could then manage that labor to produce various products, and then you've got a whole commercial cycle there where everyone is doing what they do best.
That actually sounds a hell of a lot more attractive. But I'm not going to tell him that we negotiated with the other house.
It doesn't sound bad.
So what's his offer then?
His offer is the same as far as the mechanics as the other house. Now, it should be you should understand that he expects to dramatically increase the number of slaves in their control because they will be eliminating all of these destructive spending on military expeditions and instead using those to build connections with slavers across various planes.
I'm down with commercial. I'm not down with slaves.
Well, their economic base is formed on slavery. Their specialization is the management of slaves.
And it appears we're an impasse, I'd assume.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to promise that they will not try to use the portal at Plague Ridge Ramparts.
Yeah, so they have actually house. There's a schism within the houses because House Noquarth actually opposed the entire siege of Plague Ridge. They believe that all of those resources that they accumulated for this big push to retake Plague Ridge Rampart would have been much better allocated in a staggered defense all the way back to Maenarius instead of this big final push to try and take over or to retake Plague Ridge Rampart, and now they left the entire empire almost defenseless. Right? They have withdrawn all their military forces to Maenarius to protect their capital city, when they could have maintained their strength in their control over the various vassals. So yeah, they are willing to dramatically reduce and possibly even eliminate House Ilal, which is the militant arm, the militant house, and focus entirely on commercial interests. They would like to see all that money go to hiring Gorgur and ogres and hill giants to be out there collecting slaves, who would then come back here and form the workforce that they could manage and construct an export economy.
I suppose that's better than the alternatives. Okay. Yeah. So what is he offering us?
So his offer is the same. They will forego any claim to Plagueridge Rampart. They also have a bubble within their sector that can accommodate teleportation. They can also engineer a distraction to gain you entrance into the palace at the time of your choosing, and they can also provide an avenue of escape once the assassination is complete.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's fine. I will agree to that.
You prefer these guys over the other ones?
They don't know we made a deal with the other ones. They can.
No, I'm saying, do you prefer these guys over the other ones?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who I prefer. The other ones were more rounded.
Although they are the religious kind, so I assume they'd be a bit more, just like a.
I don't like the whole situation. Given my preference, I would march an army in here and burn the whole place down. Don't have an army though, so can't burn the whole place down.
So we bid both of these against each other without telling them, and agree to both at the same time without either of them knowing.
Yeah, if there's a bubble in the castle that we can teleport out of, we don't actually need their bubble. Like if there's a bubble we can teleport into, then we don't need their bubble to be able to teleport out. We can just.
As long as you have a slot left, then yeah.
Have the telepathic speaking still up.
Of course we do.
All
We're
right.
having this whole conversation telepathically.
Just making sure we could meta without metaing.
So, I don't see anything going wrong whatsoever with pitting these two houses against each other.
I don't know. We walk outside, there's probably another one.
Right? No, House Ilal is probably not going to want to.
Perhaps we should go visit all the houses to make them all react at the same time.
We are in fact the reason House Ilal is being disgraced right now.
Yeah.
And Zolaza is obviously not going to want us to assassinate the Empress because she's from
That's
House
their
Ilal.
house already.
So.
They're pretty fucked anyway, because as soon as we get into the... Actually, it doesn't matter who we choose, per se, because as long as we can kill... what's her name? Verona. The really old drow woman.
Right.
As long as we kill her, then diplomacy is hopefully going to go out the window. And then they just destroy themselves anyway. So she's the only reason everything's kept into place.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work to deal with her.
So we need to kill her and the Empress.
Yeah. So yeah, we will parlay with House Nokorth. And then make our way over to the safe house at House Dole.
Okay, that was so you agree to the terms with House Milfoy? Right.
I mean, what do they want from us?
Yeah, they want the
Just
same
assassination, right?
thing. Yeah,
They just want us to assassinate the Empress. We're here to do that anyway.
yeah.
If that's all they want from us, it's like, okay, we will assassinate the Empress.
Okay, yeah. Well, they want you to assassinate the Empress, and then she has a fairly strong personal. So there are actually several forces, including the Empress, within the palace. They want you to kill everyone in the palace, basically.
Is that what the other one wanted as well?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So that you will dramatically weaken their entire house.
All right.
And then they will be able.
We're not even pitting Dochil and Nokorth against each other right now. They have not. They didn't make us agree not to support the other houses. We're literally going to do what we were going to do anyway.
That's right. Yeah.
So they're asking us to do what we were planning to do anyway.
True enough, yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So and then you're heading to House Dodal after that.
Yeah, we're gonna. They're setting up a safe house, or at least in their bubble where I can cast my mansion.
Okay. So now I think it's time to wake up Kanesh.
Oh, is it the other house then?
Yeah. All right.
I think he came up. One of them came over and played some cards, so
Mm-hmm.
I ended up not napping, which is how I was able to give my 2 cents.
I
I mean, they were talking telepathically
you
the
could
whole
be
time
playing
too.
cards and talking telepathically to us. In fact,
Yeah,
that
but I said I was taking
would
a
be a
nap at
pretty
first.
that would be a pretty good ruse, is to be talking telepathically with us while we're playing cards,
Mm-hmm.
or while you're playing cards, so it looks like you're not paying attention to the discussion.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Okay, so approaching you down the street, you see it's like a half dozen drow carrying short swords and hand crossbows and and shields. They have shields, and then there are I'm sorry, I said a half dozen. I meant 4, and there are also 4 of the orcs carrying great axes. And this guy back here, he points at you, says, "There they are," and they don't seem to be in the mood for discussion.
Can we tell what house they're from?
marks them as a different house. You can guess that it's the military house.
Yeah.
But they are. Their charge is the defense of the city, and they are. So we will roll for initiative at that point.
I'll point at ourselves and say, "There we are."
I'll mimic their exact expression and point at them and say, "There they are," like we were looking for them.
Since it's an ability check, do you get advantage on the initiative as well? Then?
That is our initiative. Oh wait, no, I don't. Never mind.
Do you not?
No, it's
Just
I can't be
tap
surprised.
I
I
thought
thought you said it's an ability check. Initiative's ability check.
Is it?
yeah, it's a dexterity ability check.
Did I
Yeah,
get
it says it in the name.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 4 on my second die. But
True.
Okay. Slave number 4. There you are. Well, he could do either one, so I will. Looks like he is going to come up and attack Ulrich. Ulrich needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever is best for him. That. included there. Oh wait, I'm sorry, maybe not.
Well, I'm saving that either way.
Not what he does. He actually he can't do a bonus action this turn. Did he move more than 30 feet? Yeah, he actually had to use his bonus action to move all the way up to Ulrich. So he's just attacking. Armor class 15 and 7 both miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's going to provoke as he moves away from both Ulrich and Knish. Or Shin, I mean.
The orcs are just slaves, so don't kill them, just knock them out.
So I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes. If you want to take it.
Okay.
13 will miss. 18. An 18 hits these guys. For 21.
Four, 13, and 16. If you were curious about those 3d20, Dan, that's my portal place.
Yeah, I figured that.
Okay. Four, 13, and 16. Okay.
How many levels do you get into cleric?
He's going to shoot at Ulrich with his hand crossbow.
Okay.
While playing in the water of the fountain.
Armor class 10 will miss.
Oh, I spent time repairing. Oh, we're not actually in the. We're on our way to the safe house right now.
So he's going to dash up to there. And he's going to attack. He's going to attack Shin. Armor class 25, I believe, will hit.
Yeah, 25 will hit.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
Sweet.
Actually, it would be 14 points of slashing damage. My mistake. And he's going to move back to here. He's going to move up, and he can still attack either one. He's going to attack Shin as well with his hand crossbow. Armor class 18 hits Shin.
18 just hits.
Okay, then I need a Constitution saving. Take 8 points of piercing damage and a Constitution saving throw. Knish!
All right, I get to go first, huh?
Don't go too far. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Pardon me. I would like to rage.
What is your speed?
40.
Okay. Okay. Rage. Move.
And then I am going to use Betsy.
Betsy
At the drow on my left.
19 will miss.
No, good lord. And again.
22 will hit.
Sweet. So 20 damage.
For 20. Okay.
And I will stand there.
Number 1. Well, he doesn't have to move that far, so he'll just move over here. And now I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from Knish.
Sure.
Okay, this guy has a rope that he wraps around you, and you are restrained. Then he will attack. Armor class 20. That hit?
Yep.
For 17 slashing, and armor class 25 for 10 slashing. Move around to here, and he will attack. Armor class 24 for 19, and then armor class 22 for 16. 4, okay. Well, he will draw his short swords. Move up to here. And he will attack. And then, actually, I'll go ahead and do the attack first. I need an athletics or acrobatics check as well. So a armor class 24 for 21, and then armor class 17. Does that hit?
No, that will miss.
Okay, and then I need an athletics or acrobatics check from you, or you are shoved prone. Okay, and you have advantage on that because you're raging, so you are not shoved prone. Ulrich.
Okay, I will cast the fire shield and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then bonus attack for the drow.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Actually, I'll do the shield.
Okay, so Ulrich needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Do you mind if I keep the other one I used first of all?
Oh, no, that's okay. What was it?
25.
And this guy is going to attack. All right, armor class 21 hit Ulrich.
I will
What's
shield
the
it with my reaction.
Okay. Then Shin.
Okay. So, just so you know, my right image is fire, by the way. And I'm gonna do.
Oh, I should have been on 10. I rolled twice and it put me at 4.
Oh, right.
Okay, I'm gonna mark this guy right up here close to me. So on my right image is doubled. And then I'm gonna swing away. Oh yes.
Okay, so 11, 28. Then 25 or 14.
Oh, I get to reroll damage on 1d6, one of those d6s, on that second attack.
Okay.
That's what I like to see.
So an extra 5 damage.
Oh, okay. So that 10 is actually
You
10
should
and
be rolling
2 and 12 are all double.
The 11 is now 16.
Yeah.
The first attack also had a 1 in it.
Did it? Okay, I'll reroll that.
You
as
can,
well.
if that's a permanent thing, you can change the roll. Like for me.
Well, I know like fighters have an ability that they just can't roll. They can reroll 1s or 2s.
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
Yeah.
that's what
That's
that's what
basically
as
what
my
it
damage.
is. It's like Great Weapon Master or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Just reroll all the ones.
That's what you. I can't put it.
Dude, 2 6s. It's dope.
Okay, and then from that spell, from the cantrip, that 2, 10, and 3 should all be doubled. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's another 15 on top of that.
Yep. So that 7 is also
I got it.
an additional 5.
So 5 damage from the reroll, and then 15. Okay, that guy is looking pretty beat up.
But yeah, you can put that as a damage instead of having to reroll it manually. So you
And
put
then,
2d6
we
RO.
skip Dirk. So what is Dirk going to do?
Oh, do. Trying to decide how everybody feels about being firebolt.
You do you, boo boo.
It's gonna hit everybody.
I don't have a reaction, so preferably not.
I'll use a Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray at 4th level? Yes. So normally it produces 3 rays. At 4th level it will produce 5 rays. And I'm just... Which was the drow that pointed us out?
It was this one right here.
That one in the back? Okay, well all 5 rays are going to go toward him.
Okay.
So... Really? I don't have that fucking statted out. That's fine. This will be all my attack rolls. They will be at plus 11 with advantage. Ah, shit. I thought I had that statted out. I'm sorry. Just rolled. So 25, 29, a crit, 23. And 18.
Okay.
So there should be 3 hits and a crit. I believe it does a number of d6 in
what
damage.
is it? Plus 5, you said? Is that what you're...
Plus 11 is my roll. It's plus 5 from intelligence. No, plus 12. So that would be a 19. Because it's plus 5 from intelligence, plus 6 from my proficiency, and plus 1 from my wand of the war wizard.
An easy way to do that would be roll 1d20. Sorry, 2d20. K1 plus 11.
That's fine. It's math. It's not hard to just add 11 to the numbers.
Yeah.
Well, it just looks a lot better that way.
I'm looking up the damage of Scorching Ray. I apologize. I
2d6.
honestly thought I had this statted out.
It's 2d6 per ray.
Okay, so 2d6 per ray. I hit 3 times and I crit once, so I'm going to deal a total of 10d6 to him in fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's what I got.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stat this out now.
Now, back to the top. Okay.
Scorching Ray. Okay. Damage. Damaged ice is...
This guy provokes from Shin as he moves by. Shin wants to take an attack of opportunity. So 13.
What's the pink dots for?
They've used their reaction.
Oh, okay.
Right, and then Dirk needs to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. This guy throws a rope around you.
Lucky. So I don't make it.
Oh, you don't have a +1
I don't have
modifier?
a +1 modifier for dexterity.
Okay. So
That's why I'm wearing plate.
Okay. Dirk is restrained. And then he will attack Dirk.
Okay, that's at normal. He does not have advantage for it because he would normally have disadvantage.
Okay.
because
So,
of foresight.
he crits for 30, and then armor class 19 misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do anything with a 26. Anyway, it's a crit anyway, so. Alright.
Okay. And then this one's going to move around, and actually, before he moves, well, no, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have it. All right, so he's going to attack Dirk. 13 and 9 both miss. And then Shin needs to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. Okay, so Shin is restrained. Okay, so Kanish needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check. And then armor class 23.
That'll hit.
Say again?
Where's he getting advantage from?
He's restrained. Kanish is restrained.
Oh, okay.
Armor class 23 for 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then armor class 16 misses, right?
Correct.
Okay. 3. All right. So Kanish needs to make another athletics or acrobatics check. 23. Let's see who we got. Oops. Still not knocked prone. And then 13 and 13 both miss. Kanish.
Is that strength check? I don't know what the DC is but is it more than 16?
It's an opposed.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they make an athletics check opposed by your athletics or acrobatics.
I gotcha. So if it never beats 16, I will win all the time. Just,
Oh, your minimum athletics check is 16?
no, I got Indomitable Might, so if my total for my strength check is less than my strength score, I can use my score instead.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, so it has to be 16 or higher. My turn. I'm gonna try to break out of these ropes. Can I do that?
Yes, it is a DC. Where to go to?
Is it like a net?
No, they're ropes that they've wrapped around you.
Okay.
It is a DC. DC 15 strength or dexterity check.
Oh yeah, I can break out of that. I don't even have to roll it.
Yeah, it will be an action to do so, though.
That's okay. I don't want to be restrained anymore.
Okay. So you are no longer restrained. Anything else?
That's all I can do, really.
Okay. All right. So this one, he's just going to attack Ulrich. He's already used his rope. Armor class 25 against Ulrich.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Or 23 slashing, and then a 10 misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, okay, well, that didn't go so well. So he is actually going to try and entangle Ulrich. So Ulrich needs a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
This is gonna be bad.
Don't suck.
Alright, so Ulrich is restrained.
I might as well try and lucky it.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and provoke from Kanish as he steps back so he can attack Ulrich. The guy with the huge amount of hit points and resistance, so he takes 20. and he will attack Ulrich. Armor class 21.
Yeah. Well, actually, I've got it lasts my entire round, doesn't it? I've got 23 AC right now. If my shield is still up.
Lasts until the beginning of your next turn.
Then yeah, my AC is still 23.
Oh, okay. Right.
So it lasts until your reaction comes up, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had a reaction. Yeah, forgot to shield. 4. Alright, so he's going to try to shove Ulrich prone, and then he's going to attack Ulrich. So armor class 25 for 24 points of damage, and then a crit for 1.
You can lucky that crit.
28. No, if I can I look at the crit?
You can lucky the crit.
Then I'll do that. So that 12 plus 7. That misses.
Yeah. Okay. And then it is Ulrich's turn.
56. If I were to teleport, would that get me out of the bindings?
You could teleport out of the rope, yes.
That's my plan.
Nice. So I'll
But I can do it at will, so.
I can do it with my action surge. So it's fine. Are any of the drow bloodies? Or just
yes.
some of them just a bit hurt?
The drow.
There's the one I hit with 5 or 4 fire rays.
Yes, this one is bloody. Yeah.
Then our bonus action insect assault here. So DC19 insect infantry.
Alright, he fails.
He's 8 psychic and not prone. And then action surge to teleport over here.
No, you try to teleport and it fizzles.
Oh.
You cannot teleport inside the forbiddance.
Not even like.
That's inconvenient.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also anyone who hits me has to take 2d6 cold damage. So I think that needs a few of those.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the cold damage. Let's see.
Yeah, I forgot as well.
Let's see.
I'll do the knockdown prone on like the guy I can see then if I can't tell.
Well, you didn't know that before.
Yeah, true.
No.
Kind of did it, but I guess I was just stupid. Anyway, I'll attack lots of times.
Okay, and who are you attacking?
The guy right in front of me.
This guy?
Has a disadvantage, I think, since I'm restrained.
Right.
I don't think so. I think it only.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. Attacks are maybe this one. Right. This guy uses reaction so that the 19 misses, and the 16 misses. 26 will hit.
I'll edge think the 15, so it's a 20.
Okay, a 20 will hit him then. And that's just a free action, right? It doesn't cost any.
Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. I just didn't know the name of it.
Then 18 will exactly hit. How are you attacking 8 times? 6 times?
I get 3 and I action surged, so 6.
Well, you action surge and cast a spell.
No, I did that last round.
No. What do you mean?
What spell have I cast this turn?
You said you were casting Misty Step. teleport over to the other guy?
No, that's my action surge. That's part of my action surge as an Eldritch Knight.
Okay. I see.
It's called Arcane Charge.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
You gain the ability to teleport up to 30 feet. It's not called Misty Step. It's just when I action surge, I get to teleport for free.
That's right. I realize. I'm sorry. I forgot.
That's no problem.
I didn't know what was going on. I'm sorry. All right, and then a 15 will miss.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a lot of attacks. This guy is definitely bloodied now too. It is Dirk's turn.
Okay, well, that changes my plans since clearly trying to teleport out of the rope is not going to work. Okay. I'm not actually that scared of these guys. They don't have a high to hit, they just managed to crit me, which I could have luckied, I just remembered. The guy that Ulrich just beat the crap out of. Or no, actually, I'm going to bandage myself. So, 28 actually. 28 will bring me to 70. And then I will healing word Ulrich.
I think the drow that I just hit, like that 25, I think hit me. So I think he has to take an extra 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fire spell.
So he takes 10 cold damage as well.
Just cash it. Just to give you a little bit. Have 11 HP back.
Thank you.
Okay, well, he's going to try to shove Ulrich prone and then attack him.
21. It's going to be hard to beat. I'll try and actually. Knocking me prone does nothing really, so.
You're already restrained, aren't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm already taking disadvantage, so I can't really get mega disadvantage.
Okay, so you are restrained and prone. Then armor class 26.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay, for 14 points. Oh, I'm sorry, that's wrong. These guys don't have that. For 14 points.
Okay.
Then armor class 24.
Also gonna hit.
For 18 points. Then it's 4d6 of cold damage.
Minus. Yeah, what's the second hit? 18, you say?
18, yes.
Okay. And yeah, and he takes all that damage.
Shin.
Is it an action to break the restraint?
Yes.
Man. Okay.
It's a strength or dexterity check. DC 15 strength or dexterity check.
Just straight strength.
Oh man.
Wow.
Okay. Anything else from Shin?
Can I cast spells while I'm restrained?
Yeah.
If you have a bonus action spell, you can. Mm-hmm.
I do. I have an Eldritch Blast I'm going to use.
How are you doing that as a bonus spell?
You're right. Instead, let's do... Yeah, nothing. I thought I had something. Never mind.
Right. Okay. Well, this guy is going to attack Dirk. But a 14 or a 13 and a 12 both miss.
Yeah.
This guy is going to attack Dirk. Armor class 21.
Shield.
Okay. And then an 18 will miss as well. This guy is going to stand up. And, he's going to try to shove
Kinish?
yeah, prone. But then he will provoke as he moves away to attack Ulrich. So first I need an athletics or acrobatics check from Kanish. And so he might actually.
Does he have enough movement to do that? Because he has to stand up, and that's 15, and then walking through allies is another like double movement.
Yeah, that would be 15 there. Remove. Mm-hmm.
But isn't it double to go through allies?
No, it doesn't cost you anything.
No, it does.
You sure about
It's
that?
difficult
Pretty
terrain.
sure it does.
That's
It
right.
depends on the dungeon master.
Well, the rules is written. I'm pretty sure it's double.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 10, 20. Yeah, he actually does. Yeah, these guys seem to have a little bit of extra movement to them. Yeah.
No problem.
Okay, so then,
I'll use shield for the 21 to miss, or 22.
oh, he hasn't attacked yet.
Oh, okay, sure.
that
That was the
attack.
other guy, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So a 14, he does not knock Kanish prone, and then
18 will hit, so I have to reaction that.
an 18 would hit.
Yeah, I've played. That's what I've got.
Okay.
So I use my
So you cast shield.
yeah.
Number 3.
I can't really be taking any more hits.
Okay, so he's going to try to shove Kanish prone. And let's see. No, then he's just going to attack Kanish. He will crit Kanish for 23.
Finish isn't restrained.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kanish is not restrained anymore. That's right. Yeah, my mistake. So armor class 20. Does that hit Kanish?
Yes, it does. Sorry, I was muted.
For 6 piercing and 13 poison. Then armor class 23 for 8 and 9, 17. It'll be Kanish's turn.
All right. Let's can't really help this guy. So here's what I want to do and see if the DM will allow me to do so. As my action, I would like to grapple this drow.
This one over here?
But I kind of want to no, right next to me.
Oh, okay.
Right here. But I kind of want to do it in a way where I have to shove through him and then grapple him and throw him behind me. I say it like that because I have the totemic attunement of elk, which allows me to shove through a creature of a large or smaller. Would you allow me to do that as my action?
All right. So you can replace an attack with a grapple attempt.
Right.
So
Well, he can do the free thing
I'll
with
show you.
your Attunement of Elk.
But it's not larger or smaller though.
Larger
drow?
or smaller.
Or smaller. He's a medium.
oh, yeah.
So you can't move through space though.
Yeah, you absolutely can do that. Yeah.
Sweet. So that's what I want to do. I want to go through him and then throw him in the space I'm currently in.
Well, it doesn't. He doesn't change positions.
Well, that's right, but if I go through him, I can't go through his ally as well. So I would use my action, my bonus action to go through him, and my action to shove him back. Does that make sense?
Okay.
And I can roll athletics for all that. I just hope it works.
Okay, so yeah, you can move through his square,
Mm-hmm.
and you would have your choice of any of these three your current location, or any of the three above him that you could exit his square through.
I was trying to prevent provoking opportunities from multiple creatures.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can do that according to the wording there. That
All right. Well, okay. I guess I'll just attack this guy then.
okay, so you're not going to move through. Okay.
Nah.
Right.
Blah. I'll get some use out of it eventually.
Okay.
when
Well,
I'm
the
not
other
surrounded.
thing I was going to say is so you can grapple him, and then once you have grappled someone, you can drop them wherever you want them. Right. That's part of what grappling does. Is let's say
Right.
you drag and drop them wherever. So you could grapple him and then physically move him back here. That's what you're trying to do.
No, I was trying to not have Ulrich surrounded.
Okay. And then Ulrich would not be surrounded.
Right.
Well, if you kill him, I'm also not
I'm
surrounded.
just gonna try to kill him. So
Okay.
we're just
Yeah,
gonna try to kill him.
Yeah,
But I'm
you-
also restrained, so I can't move regardless.
Betsy, great. Okay. 13 misses. 23 will hit. And are you killing him at that point, or are you knocking him unconscious?
The Drow? No, I'm killing the Drow.
Okay. Down he goes. They have no way to bring him back.
I didn't realize he was that hurt, guy. Sorry for all
Yeah, he
that.
was in bad shape. Is that it for?
Well, if that happened, then I'll just stand there.
I'm gonna provoke from this guy.
That's
too?
okay.
Okay. Well, he will attack.
Go for it.
The 9 will miss.
Yes.
Okay. See if these guys can't take someone down. So he's going to attack Ulrich.
Okay.
Armor class 23.
I got one more lucky die.
Okay, so he will miss. He's going to attack Ulrich. Armor class 22.
With my shield now.
Okay. He's going to move down to Dirk. I think he thinks Ulrich is in good shape. 4.
So instead, he goes for the guy with an even higher AC.
Well,
He doesn't know that.
it is Ulrich's turn.
My best bet is to attack, and actually, I use my bonus action to make, I guess that guy prone.
I can heal you.
Well, you healed me last round, didn't you?
That's true. So there's still one to say.
Yeah,
So
you
yeah,
said
but bonus-
enough of it to heal him.
Bonus action, insight saving throw.
Which one? I'm sorry.
Top right.
Oh, right. All right. He takes damage and is prone.
So that cancels out my disadvantage, fortunately. And I'll action surge to do a bunch of hits. I think I get 2. I'll check
You
again.
can do that twice now. Yeah, it's all you get 2. I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
13 will miss.
As a higher level fighter.
He will parry that one.
14, I imagine misses.
14 will miss, yeah.
20 for 11.
20.
You don't have those damage.
15. I'll just take the 15 up to 20. Actually, no, that'll be the 16, never mind.
Yeah.
You're
And
going to
then-
do what for the 16?
No, don't worry.
Okay. And then a 28 will hit. Dirk.
I'm gonna try to break out of this.
Okay. DC 15 athletics or acrobatics check.
I don't have either of those things, so I'm just going to roll my dexterity dice. And then I'm going to try to locate it. There we go.
There you go.
So I'm now down to 1 lucky die left. Then I'm going to use a bonus action to heal Ulrich.
Okay.
Let's call a 4th level spell.
Nice.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
35.
Okay, so he's going to go ahead and try to shove Kanish prone, but then attack Ulrich. He will not shove Kanish prone.
Both of them miss.
21 will miss, right?
Yeah.
Shin.
Gonna break out.
Okay.
My strength check would actually be negative if I had chosen to go with strength.
Yeah, so Shin is no longer restrained.
Awesome. And then I, as well, I'm going to heal Ulrich while heading down here. I'm going to do Blood Curse.
Oh, there's actually D8s for the fire shield. That's one of D6s.
Well, so he has to attack Dirk with disadvantage.
What's he trying to do? Oh, it's his turn. I'm going to shield. He doesn't hit.
Yeah, so those both miss.
You heal
Shield
18,
brings-
Ulrich.
Shield brings my AC naturally is 21. So
Yeah, you're 26 right now.
shield brings me up to 26.
Oh, no, you heal 21, Ulrich, not 18.
Okay, so he's going to turn around and attack Shin. Armor class 17 to hit Shin.
17 is my armor class.
14 points of slashing damage. Two, he's going to attempt to shove Kanish prone and then attack Ulrich.
Why did they attack him? It's been going well for them so far to hit me.
Well, no, they're trying to take their numbers down in their way. I mean,
True.
okay, so Kanish is prone, and then 17 misses, 25.
Well, that's the Constitution saving throw. 25 will hit, yeah.
For 19.
And he takes 2d8, which I'll roll.
Or are they 8s? They're D8s.
Yeah, the d8's actually, yeah. I was doing it wrong.
Okay.
And that's cold damage.
Yeah, he will move up and yeah, he could attack either one at this point. That's not working out for him. So he's going to attack Kanish. So he will crit Kanish.
Good thing you did.
8. That's going to be 31 points. Yeah. And then it will be Kanish's turn.
So I'm going to stand up. And then I am going to break the chains off Ulrich, or the ropes.
I think you can do that. Let me look here. Make sure.
You can also do things like attack the ropes.
Yeah, I think as long as any creature can use their action to try and break the rope free. So
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Ah! So 16.
Why is it a 16?
If it's a
Ability.
strength check, Indomitable Might, if my total for a strength check is less than my strength score, I can use
That's
that
right.
score.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 16.
So only 16.
Shouldn't you have more in strength if
Yeah, you
Good
can do
level.
better than your strength. The strength is the base, is the floor.
Yeah, but like I've got 20 strength. Shouldn't you also have 20 strength?
I don't. Nope.
Anything else
Fair
from Kanish?
So that frees him or no?
Yeah, he's free. Mhm.
Sweet. I am then gonna crush my way through this guy.
Okay, these guys will take their attack of opportunities.
That is okay.
Armor class 24
That'll hit.
for 21 points of damage, and armor class 22 for 20 points of damage. And then this guy's got to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
So what was the total damage? 40 something?
The total damage was 21 and then 20. So 41 total.
Alright.
Alright, so he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. Oops, that's wrong.
It's a strength saving throw.
Oh, it's strength saving throw?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he will fail. No, I'm sorry. 16 will succeed. Okay. So,
My DC 17?
yeah,
Yeah, but
he
he's
rolled a 16.
Oh, I got you. Okay. That's cool.
Anything else from Kanish?
That is all.
Okay, he will go ahead and attack Ulrich since he's prone. 18 and 15 both miss, though. 2. Well, he will attack Shin. Armor class 23 for 11.
I'll
I
hit.
believe the 15 misses Shin.
15 decimals.
Okay, it is Ulrich's turn.
Okay. I'll stand up and attack the top right guy again. There's 2 of those. Yeah. 3 more. I'll attack. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. 20 will miss.
Really? I thought you said like 18 hits.
Yeah, but he uses his reaction to add 3 to that,
Alright.
making it a 21. Okay, so 15 and 14 is
Does he have more than one action?
reaction. Uses reaction.
But he used that just now to attack me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it doesn't matter. The 25 is enough to take him down.
Wait, it gives me another attack against another dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'll attack the guy that he shoved. Or attempt to shove, I guess.
Okay.
With whichever one hits.
Good. Dirk, or anything else from Ulrich?
No.
Okay, Dirk.
Do 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 do. I'm going to laugh at the 3 orcs around me and spit upon you. Let's just go with a. These guys have shown they have a pretty good dex save. So.
Too bad these aren't the drow that I cast Giaz on these guys.
Were these drow particularly resistant to fire when I cast Scorching Ray?
Nope.
Okay. Well, the one on top left will take a 28 for 20 fire to the face.
And how are you not attacking with disadvantage?
Because I have advantage on everything, and I'm not restrained.
But you're
Oh, it's a regular. You're right. No, I see what you're saying. So it'd be just a regular attack because I'm surrounded.
And which one, click on which one you're attacking?
It doesn't matter because I missed him. That one.
That one. Okay. Yeah.
You're right. I do have disadvantage because of the people surrounding me.
Anything
I think I
else?
would also get cover from him, unless the Wonder War Mage does
His one of
something.
the War Mage allows him to more
Okay.
half cover though.
Doesn't matter. Missed.
Okay. Anything else from Dirk?
Ulrich. Not a big one, but have 13 HP.
Shin.
Which of these guys did I mark for double right?
That would have been this guy right here.
And I can't reach him. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's wrong. It's this guy.
The guy should be pretty hurt.
And he's bloodied. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just going to hit him twice.
No.
Not working. Oh, I know why.
Okay. So that's going to be 24.
And then all the rights doubled.
He goes down on the first hit. Oh, no, he doesn't. He goes down on the second hit.
Cool. And then I'll just finish
Ignore
my...
this. I'm just testing to make sure I got a stat out right. Okay.
Okay, well, he's going to attack Shin. Armor class 22 for 13. Armor class 23 for 10.
I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. And actually, the 10 should be a 13. So, total of 26. And then you're going to Hellish Rebuke.
I shall.
What's the DC?
What is the DC?
It's probably just your
8
spell.
plus
Dex
proficiency.
saving throw.
Should be just your spell saving throw. So it's 8 plus your casting stat plus 6.
I have no idea what my casting stat is.
If you go to your spells, it
The
should
wisdom.
tell you your.
Is it wisdom?
Mm-hmm. And my wisdom is a +3.
Okay, so he fails. He's going to take the full Hellish Rebuke.
So your DC is 17. Your spell casting DC is
Okay.
17
Good to know.
for future reference.
So he takes 2d10 fire damage.
2d10 fire.
I'm on fire!
And I took how much damage? 23?
26.
26. Oh, okay.
13. Yeah.
Because you changed this, right? Nice.
Okay, well, he's dead. Okay, so he'll attack Ulrich. Gonna try to shove Ulrich prone and then attack him. Alright, so 20 and 21, going to shield those, I presume.
Yeah. That's my third.
Then and Ulrich is prone, so he'll attack Ulrich. Armor class 24 for 24 points of damage.
Minus 24.
Then he takes cold damage. Finish.
Look at that, it's me again. Alright, so I'm going to shove through this guy again.
Okay. He fails this time.
And then as I get through him, I'm going to turn and attack him. Bam. Bam. Which does no good.
Yeah, both of those will miss.
God. I rolled a 4 and a 3. And a
Nice,
4 and a
unfortunate.
6.
Okay, so he's going to attack the prone Ulrich. He'll miss. He'll attack Shin. So he crits Shin for.
Yay.
Let's see. That's going to be, yeah, it's going to be instead. It will be
25, I think.
Isn't that what the 8's for? Is the extra crit damage?
Yeah, but they have savage attacks, so they can replace it. They can roll damage once a turn, and so that's why it says first great act hits that is less than half max and use 17 or 20, 17, 23. And so he's going to re-roll that 1, 2, 3, 2, and that's going to be 40 instead.
Does he get to re-roll both?
Yeah, you re-roll your damage die. And then it will be Ulrich's turn.
No, stand up. Yes, that's not prone. And then that guy's prone, isn't he?
Yes.
Then he shall take the wrath.
Or no, he's not prone. He just took damage, right?
No, he's not prone. That's what it
He
says.
was knocked down by the thing.
Oh, he is not prone. I'm sorry, I didn't.
The DC. That's what the DC was for.
Okay, so all of those will hit. Let's look here. But he goes unconscious on the first one. He's down on the first one.
Then the other two are for the one on the right.
Okay. Then 29 and 29 will both hit for 31. He goes down.
Nice.
Anything else from Elric?
No, so
Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
Just the 3 poor slaves left, man.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'll provoke from both of them. Oh well.
Okay. Armor class 21.
I'll shield.
Okay. And an 8 will miss.
Yeah, I suppose I should shield. Okay.
Don't want to just banish them so they can go home? They're clearly not from this plane.
That's a good point. It would take my 6th level spell slot, though. Is the problem.
well, I mean, I assume this is the. I'm gonna assume it's the last encounter.
Yeah, I suppose.
Before we
I'll
take a
cast
long rest.
banishment. There's actually an unconscious one of the slaves too, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll banish all 4 of them at 7th level.
Okay. And it's a charisma saving throw, right?
At DC19.
How the hell does an orc have a 16 charisma?
He's well liked.
That's amazing.
If you choose, let the magic take you home. Don't give in.
Yeah, I'm
give
actually
us-
gonna say like say it out loud. Like, I'm going to send you to your home plane now, and before I cast the spell. So like, if they choose to fail,
You can't choose to fail, though.
you can.
Unless, there's-
You just take
unless
some
you have a specific ability.
Yeah, unless it literally says an unwilling creature can choose like the thing. I'm pretty
Oh, it
sure.
does?
You can always choose.
No, it
to
doesn't.
fail.
It doesn't this one, but I'm saying some of them do.
You can always choose
some
to
of them
fail.
do. Some of them say that you can choose to fail.
You can always choose to fail. That's built into the game.
Why does it say that?
But I mean, like, think about Fireball. If I decide not to dodge, then I can take the full hit. You know.
Yeah, well, there's a difference between a dexterity
You're
saving
right.
throw and a charisma saving throw.
True.
But anyway, they couldn't choose to fail even if they wanted to.
No,
Oh, that's true too. You're right.
Gaius would just deal some psychic damage to them if they chose to fail.
Anything else from Dirk?
Gaius doesn't prevent you from disobeying. It just means you take some psychic damage when you disobey.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 5d10.
Yeah, it's a lot, but then they'd fall unconscious, and there's 4 of them. The 4th one would have to make a saving throw as well.
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah,
presume
it's
he
not
fails. We don't need to.
Okay.
It is Shin's turn.
Well, I tried.
Oh boy.
This guy hasn't been hit yet.
We have been basically ignoring them in favor of attacking the Drow.
Yeah.
Like, there was one who went down like nothing, basically.
I mean,
Okay.
honestly, hoping that those were the Drow that had them under their spell, but
Nah, it's cast as a 9th level spell, so it's going to be someone else.
And Gaius doesn't have to be cast as a 9th level spell. It just isn't a concentration, though.
Well, it's going to be if it wants to be forever.
I'm going to use a blood curse. It's called mutual suffering on this bottom one. So any damage that he does to me, he takes half of it back on himself.
Okay. And is yours reduced by half?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna attack that guy. The one that I just mutual suffered.
Okay. 13 misses. 24 will hit for 25. Okay. Well, he's going to attack back. Armor class 21.
Is
So he'll take 6 of that. And then armor class 24 for 17, and he will take 8 of that. And knocks himself unconscious.
yes.
That
was
the
That was
Drow.
fun.
Finish.
that was me again, huh? All right, so let's play. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna shove my way through him.
Okay. He makes his.
All right, so then I'm just gonna turn and attack him with. I'm gonna attempt to attack him with non-lethal damage. I don't want to kill him.
You can't. You don't really kill people unless you attack them when they're unconscious. You have to deliberately kill people while they're.
So all of the Drow that are laying around us are not dead.
Yeah, they're currently unconscious. After this fight, we're going to kill them.
Okay, 20 hits for 10.
Man, I'm rolling like crap today.
Dan just doesn't feel like keeping track of death saving throws for poor dead Drow.
Unless they have a way to rejoin the fight, I usually don't track unconscious saving throws. Yeah. Unless they have, some sort of healer that can bring them
Right.
back. Okay.
Role-playing wise, we're going to finish off these unconscious Drow once the fight's over.
He's going to.
And we can choose not to finish off the unconscious orcs.
Okay, armor class 23 to hit Kanish
Yep.
for 20 points.
Sure.
He's going to attack Shin. Armor class 18 hit Shin.
Yep.
Okay, for 15.
I'm unconscious.
Shin goes unconscious. Ulrich.
Keep wailing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, all of those are going to hit. 29, 43. Okay, he's bloodied now. Is that it for Ulrich?
Yeah.
Okay, Dirk.
I tried. I'll just banish them again after we're done here. This one's bloodied pretty badly.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, 21 for 23 fire. Still up though.
Fire shield is not concentration, which means you still have fire shield up.
Yes, fire shield. All right, so Shin needs a.
Merry Christmas, Shin.
Yeah,
You
Shin,
get 8 hit points back.
Shin has 8 hit points, and it is his turn.
I'm on the board. Okay.
You're still prone. I would fix that problem.
Yeah, I'll get up. That's just half my movement, right? If I just get up.
Half your movement, stand up.
Perfect. I'm going to. I'm going to cast any spells today. I'm going to do a Misty Step.
Okay. You cannot teleport inside the forbidden.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, you would have known that before.
I told myself that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, Ulrich made that discovery first round.
Okay, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna.
You can dodge, I suppose.
There's like nothing. Well, nah, it's okay. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'll just swing at this guy. It's fine.
Okay, 17 will hit for 26.
I can re-roll like all of those.
And then it will be Kanish's turn.
Do I get to re-roll those crit damages?
Oh, you didn't crit.
You didn't crit. So that
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he takes some damage there, I think, right? 5 and is prone. He takes 10, and he will go unconscious at that point. Then this guy will make his final attack. Going to attack Shin.
Obviously.
Armor class 20 against Shin
It does.
for 8 points.
I have 8. Come on.
And then armor class 7
Quit your whining.
against
Knocks me
Kanish.
out.
17 hit Kanish.
He's unconscious at the 8.
17 will miss.
Okay.
Oh,
Then he won't make another turn. No. Okay.
okay. I'm going to wait for my concentration to end on the first banishment spell I cast, and then I'm going to banish the other 3.
Okay. And we'll just let them fail. So, let's see. The first one. Yeah, the first one wakes up. The second one, unfortunately, dies.
No, I would have stabilized them before I banished them.
Oh, you're going to stabilize them first. Oh, okay. Then eventually they wake up at home. All right, that's good. All right, so we're in the street, kind of beat up. Got looks like about a.
Oh, that's why I had the simulacrum.
to
Hold
get
back.
to be safe.
I've used my healer's kit during this fight.
And you bandaged Ulrich earlier without a short rest yet. So
Shin.
Yes,
and,
please.
Keenash can both roll a d6 plus 22.
Yeah.
Is there anyone that needs it more than me?
That's the thing that everyone can
yeah,
get.
you each get.
Oh, okay.
Get one. Yeah.
That's just the thing you can get.
That's the thing you get.
That's an effect I can only use on you once per short rest, is what that comes down to.
Okay, so that puts a drop in my bucket.
I don't want to use the simulacrum healing spells right now because he's still tired.
You
Well, it'd be a
plus
long
one
rest,
too,
though.
right?
Well, it's a long rest to get rid of the effects of casting wish.
Yeah.
Okay, so. I still have. Let's do this. Merry Christmas, Shin.
Hey, yeah, it like doubles my HP.
Wow, you rolled 4 max and 1 lowest.
That's not. Alright, so no, wrong spell. Sorry. That would have been.
So I don't get 20.
There we go. That's the right number.
Okay.
So, 32 total. Those should be D8s because I'm casting Cure Wounds instead.
Oh. Interesting. Not much difference there.
Hmm.
And we're going to head on towards House Dodel's
Safe area.
house. Okay. All right. Well, it's still a busy time of day. And you have to pass through this market. There are several dozen people going about their business. No visible drow, though. I mean, I'm assuming you're trying to avoid the drow, right?
I want to be alert for drow and orcs like the ones we've seen thus far and steer clear.
Okay. Anything else I need to know as we progress?
We're just trying to make our way
track.
quickly. We're not like stopping to talk to people.
No.
And I do not choose to hang out with the group. I think we should split and like stay within eye shot, but not next to each other.
Not like in a big group.
Right.
Okay, so position yourselves the way you want to be there.
So I'm also going to be actively tracking. Let's do. Should do Fae, Fiends, or Undead?
None of those can enter the Forbiddenness.
Oh, really? Then never mind. I don't need to worry about it. I have nothing to worry about.
I want some more jewelry.
Okay. Well. Okay, so as you are progressing there, you cross this market area, which appears to be populated only by slaves. When 8 of them suddenly growl with a ferociousness, and you realize these are actually quaggas, which are, I mean, they're slaves, but everyone in the marketplace seems to recognize that type of growl, and they spread out. But these quaggas are clearly hostile toward you, and we need to roll for initiative. Spread these guys out. They're just kind of scattered all over the place.
Well, this should be fun.
How long has it been since the last fight we did?
It has been about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Do I have any healing potions on me?
Oh yeah.
You should have a few, 3 or 4 at least.
Okay. I would have popped some right after our last battle.
Oh, I have advantage. Came out to 13 anyway.
Okay. By the way, these Quaggas, in addition to having the tattoos that mark them as slaves, they have a different tattoo visible on their upper arm that is identical to each one as well. So not only are they slaves, but they are apparently members of some... How is that possible? You guys rolled horribly in initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We just got out of combat, man. We're tired.
Alright, so this one is going to rush
How
up.
many of us are about to die?
This guy.
Yeah, this could go badly. Get rid of these guys. So. On the bar. There we go. Okay, so I need a... Kanish, you always beat a 14, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then armor class 16.
Miss.
Okay. Okay, this will move up and do the same thing. 13 will always fail, and armor class 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 17 slash. And then armor class 23 for 5 points of slashing damage. Here's this guy. Go either way. Yes. 30.
Are we still under psychic like communication?
Yeah.
Alright. Time to fight in a formation, guys.
Okay, so he runs up and attempts to shove Dirk prone and then attack him.
Ouch.
So I think Dirk's prone.
Yes.
Okay, and then, but armor class 15 will miss. Armor class 22.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 24 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy can go. This guy is going to move up, try to shove Shin prone, and then attack him. A 15 athletics or acrobatics check. Shin. Okay, and that was probably a good thing. Armor class 17.
I am 17.
Okay, for 4 points of slashing. Ulrich needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check. So Ulrich is prone. Alright, so 14 misses, armor class 22.
Yeah.
For 15 slashing. Okay, this is where things get interesting. So, this guy moves up to here. And where do we go to? He drops. He unfolds a piece of black silver plastic, or black silk felt.
Yeah.
Right here. And then he's going to move on over here.
Do I know what that is?
It's a portable hole.
You put items into it.
Then this guy moves up to here and
My
drops a bag of holding into the portable hole. And Dirk and this guy disappear into the astral plane. And then the final guy will move up to here and attack Shin. Shin needs to beat 15 athletics or acrobatics check. Okay, so Shin is prone. So armor class 21 for 20 points of slashing damage. And armor class 17 for 8 points of slashing damage.
Disadvantage on something?
Yeah, you're prone, so they have advantage.
Not a.
All right, so Dirk, you find yourself on the astral plane.
Can't do shit about it. If I plane shift, I'm just going to be outside of town now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
So congratulations, you removed me from the session.
Well, you got Akram. Your son Akram's only one other turn away. One other round from getting in here. So he'll be coming in next round.
So that works to open a portal even inside this
Well,
area.
it's not really a portal. It's just an effect of a magic item. Just yeah, it's a really hard thing to do too much about if you can't beat them in initiative. Okay, so Shin.
You know, it'd be fine if there was a way to get back into town, but I can't teleport into the town to meet up with you guys at all. So,
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just do your thing.
I'm going to do darkness.
Okay, Shin casts darkness.
And it's going to be in this spot right above me.
Would they not technically cast as plane of travel?
Not the way I read it.
it opens up a portal to an alternate plane. That is how it works.
We'll read it
It
again.
opens up a portal to the astral plane, which sucks everything in. That is legitimately how the effect works.
Let me make sure.
Bye, Dirk. It was nice knowing you.
No, yeah, I think you're right. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, it says it opens a gate to the astral plane. So my mistake. So it would not have had that effect. It would just destroy the item. Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I do get a turn. And I'm gonna cast fly,
Okay.
and I'm going to fly like 20 feet straight up.
Okay. Well, that'll take attack of opportunity as you leave. Armor class 23.
I'll shield.
Okay. All right. Well, that's.
Is that free now? Shield.
No, I actually took absorb elements, but I'm gonna switch that.
Alright.
That's going to crit
Reasons, but that's fine.
for 15 and 18 is 33. Anything else from Dirk?
Okay.
Hey, Knish.
Did you just skip my turn? I don't get to attack or anything.
I thought you cast darkness.
I was going to catch darkness.
I'm actually gonna lucky that crit.
I was going to go back this way.
I have one more lucky die, so I'm gonna lucky that crit.
Okay.
So unless he rolled a 20, I don't think he can actually hit me. No.
Okay.
So I fly up in the air.
So you cast darkness.
Yeah, darkness is going to be right here. And then I was going to move back next to Knish.
Isn't darkness centered on you? Or am I, is that
You
right?
can choose to
Yeah, you can
put it on an item you're carrying, or you can
Alright.
cast it in space.
So I should still be in it, but it shouldn't hit Knish, and it should get those two.
Like so? Or, is that what you're trying to do?
It's going to be right there. Yep, just like that.
Okay. Well, these guys seem to be able to see through magical darkness. And armor class 15 misses you
Nope.
though.
Yep,
Armor class 19
that'll hit.
okay, for 21 slashing.
Oh, hold on. Attacks of opportunity are at disadvantage when I'm in darkness
Okay. Then,
because I have dark velocity.
okay, then it would be a 7.
Huzzah!
What is that from?
It's one of the Blood Hunter class feats. It's called Dark Velocity.
Okay. Anything else from Shin?
That's it.
Then Kanish.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
I think that's a given anymore. And I'm gonna attack this bad boy down below me. And I'm gonna attack to kill him. And I should have frenzied. Reckless. Oh well.
Let's see. So we got a 12.
And a 20.
20 will hit.
Sweet.
For 12. Okay. Anything else?
No, I think I'm just gonna stand there for now.
Okay. Ulrich.
Gonna move over here and attack. Sometime. Well, I just think the last one up to 21.
Okay. Those will all hit then. Anything else?
That's everything.
Okay. And can Shin see in the dark? I'm sorry.
I can, yeah.
Okay. So this guy is going to try to shove Shin prone and then attack him. But I don't think he'll shove Shin prone. And then armor class 11 will miss Shin. Armor class 18?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, for 17 points. This guy will do the same thing. Try and get rid of Shin here. Need a 19 acrobatics or athletics check.
I'm so strong.
Okay, so 13 misses, 21
That hits.
for 18 points.
Okay, I'm gonna do a Hellish Rebuke. If I can find it. There it is. It's a dex save of 17.
He makes exactly a 17.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
And then Shin takes 18 points, right?
18, okay.
And then I need a couple of concentration checks from Shin. Concentration check.
Okay.
This is a Constitution saving throw.
Got you.
One more. Okay, and then you said, and Dirk is how high?
About 20 feet. Actually, no, I'd be farther than that. Because I would have used 20 feet to go up, and then I have 60 feet of fly speed. So I actually would have moved to there.
This guy will go ahead and dash into there. I'll move over, try to shove Ulrich prone, and then attack him. I don't think it's going to matter. Oh wait, it might matter. Okay, so armor class 24 for 15 slashing.
Okay.
This guy will attack Ulrich. He's prone. Armor class 20.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, armor class 20 for 18 slashing, and then a crit for 15 slashing.
Okay, then I'll shield the first one. I suppose.
I mean, he doesn't know he's going to crit.
True.
You can
I would have known that.
one die.
Nah, I used them all. Then I'll go unconscious then.
Oh, okay. This guy has to dash into the darkness. This guy has to dash into the darkness. This guy move up and try to shove Shin prone and then attack. So 23 for Shin.
Dang.
Prone, and then armor class 23
Definitely hits.
for 16 points.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay, so then it goes in punch. And then armor class 19 hit Kanish
Yep.
for 4 points of slashing. Dirk.
Darkness is dispelled.
Yeah.
To be honest, if I survived one more round, I was just going to fireball myself and hit like all 6 of those.
You're about to come up. Okay, everybody has already taken their stupid shit. You can only get one of you guys up.
Just wish them all away.
Don't have that spell. It has been super useful to have foresight. That's fine. Is one of these guys hurt at all?
Yeah. This guy looks like he's more than bloodied.
Okay. He is going to eat a firebolt.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
Okay, and then I'm going to use a healing word on Shin.
Oh, hey. I was about to make a death saving throw. Now should I fireball myself?
You have 12 hit points, Shin, and it is your turn.
I do.
I'm all for it.
I'm literally just thinking about just fireballing myself.
It would be an effective combat tactic. I would use something bigger than fireball, though, if you have it.
Nope. I have banishment. That's it.
Right. You guys aren't real casters.
I'm like quarter.
Yeah, duh.
Alright, I'm gonna fireball myself.
Okay.
Right there. Hit all of them.
Okay, so we need a saving throw from everybody, including Kanish and yourself. Well, I guess you're going to go unconscious. So
Depends what I roll. Because I have, if I make the
12 hit
save,
points. Oh, yeah, I guess.
and I am fire resistant, so we'll see.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. So you kind of have.
We'll be super lucky.
Your damage. We need your damage.
You can stat it out to roll damage automatically too.
I don't know if it's in.
Oh, by the way, did you want to include this guy and Ulrich over here?
No, just right
Okay.
here. Get all 6 of these
Okay.
guys.
Right. Whose dexterity saving throw is that?
That was mine.
Oh, okay. We need your damage.
I'm trying to figure out how much it was. It's
8d6,
86. Okay.
unless you're casting it at a higher spell level.
Well, yeah, I'll do a little 4. I'm not going to do banishment.
Okay, that's 10d6 then, or 9d6.
96. Is there plus anything?
No.
Cool. There you go.
Okay, so actually you are not going to go unconscious. Because
Oh, snap!
you're
I
going
need to
to
do this
to 15, then again to 7. Okay, so a 17 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's hilarious. I can't believe I just lived through that.
Okay. Looks like he used his reaction. You're all going to have to use that reaction. Okay. This guy used his reaction and appeared to take no damage. This guy used his reaction and took half damage. This guy uses his reaction, takes no damage.
I think I failed, so I'll take half damage. I have resistance from Fire Ganassi and resistance from Barbarian. That means I don't take any fire damage ever, right?
No, you'd be half and half.
I'm just messing.
This guy. Looks like they all had to use their reaction for one reason or another to either take half or no damage. Anything else from Shin?
That's it.
Hey, Kanish.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I will force through this guy first.
Okay, and that's a strength saving throw, right?
Right.
Take some damage and be prone.
Sweet. Then I will attack the now prone creature. Washa! Washa!
Okay. 20 will hit, and a 27 will hit, so a total of 24.
All right, and then I'll move. Let me see. That would have been 15 feet to get there. Whatever. We'll go right there next to the water fountain.
Is that the path you're going to take now?
No, I just went this way.
Okay. Okay. Ulrich.
Death saving throw. Success.
1 to the good. Number 8. Okay, so he's going to try to shove Shin prone and then attack him. So Shin needs to beat a 10 athletics or acrobatics. So does a 16 hit Shin? I don't think so, right? It needs a 17, isn't that what you told me earlier?
Nope, it does not.
Okay. What's the number here? Number 2's gone. Number 4. Well, this one will do the same thing. Beat a 13.
Got this. I'm just like playing bumper cars with all these kids. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
So you're prone, but both of his attacks still miss.
Cool.
Number 7. Okay. Well.
Oh, are you not unconscious?
No, I'm not.
Man, I thought you were. That's why I left you.
He's going to.
Because I succeeded on my deck save and I have fire resistance, so I survived the fireball.
He's going to pick up Ulrich and move into there. 6 is out of there. Number 1, he's going to attack the prone Shin. Okay, so armor class 22 for 15 slashing.
Now I'm unconscious.
Okay. And then he's going to try to shove Kanish prone, so you need to beat a 17 shield bash.
Oh, man. All right.
Okay, and then a 14 will miss. Okay, so this one is going to come up here and grab Shin, move him into this building. So. And this will move up. Try to shove Kanish prone and attack Kanish. So being an 18.
Whew.
And then a armor class 17. Does that hit Kanish?
No, that will miss.
Dirk's turn.
Your resistance to acid damage, right? Kanish?
Yeah, he has resistance to all damage while he's raging.
Everything except psychic.
Okay.
This is appropriate.
Well, that's fun. Everything in there has to make a DC19 dex saving throw, or take 24 acid damage, half if they succeed. And then at the end of their next turn, if they fail, they will take an additional 14 damage.
Well, I hope I don't fail. And I do. So, minus 12.
Okay. Anything else from Dirk? Looks like they all used their reaction again.
That's fine. They failed, so they're still going to take the extra acid damage. That's what I got.
Okay. Shin needs to make a death save.
He's away, but I'll make. But you can make it for him, I guess.
I'll make it for him. All right. So there's a failed death save for Shin. Kanish, you take 5d4 of acid damage.
So half of the 14 that he rolled earlier? Or you want me to re-roll it?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, 14. Yeah, got it.
Okay. So I'll take 7. Got it. Ooh, all these look about equally hurt, or any one of these
Yes.
stand out more than the other? All right.
Let's see, let me make sure. No, this one looks a little more hurt.
That one? Sure.
Both of those guys up there look a little more hurt than yours.
Then I will attack the first one, and if it doesn't down him, I will attack him again. Man, I should have recklessed.
Okay, let's see. 17 will hit for 19.
There's a ton of crit damage.
He'll go down. And then the 16 will miss. Anything else from Knish?
No, I don't want to take any unnecessary attacks at this point.
Right, Ulrich needs to make a death save. It's a failed death save for Ulrich. Okay, so this guy's going to try to shove Knish prone and then attack him twice. Beat a 19, athletics or acrobatics.
Woo!
And then it's going to mean those are both going to miss. He's gone. Okay, so he will take an attack. Let me see. Yeah, he'll take an attack against Ulrich. See if he can't get rid of that. Armor class 20 to hit Ulrich.
Yeah, that's 2. Is it 1 or 2 failed?
That'll be 2 failed death saves on that.
Did that.
Then he'll move to here. He will try to shove Knish prone and attack. So beat a 17 athletics or acrobatics. Okay, so 11 and 23 both miss. Right, so this was going to attack the prone unconscious Shin. A 17 hit Shin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so that will take care of Shin. This one's going to attack Knish. He automatically makes a 16. So then armor class 21.
That'll hit.
19 points of slashing.
All right.
Dirk.
Ho, 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 ho.
Don't call me that.
That's okay. Which one looks the most hurt out here?
This one.
Suck it.
Okay.
Gonna fly. This is a door, I assume.
Yeah, the black bars are doors. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna heal Ulrich.
Ulrich is dead.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm not gonna heal Ulrich. I'll heal Knish instead.
Oh,
So going to fly into the door.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Shin is no longer with us. Knish.
I still have 1 death saving throw, don't I?
No, he hit you on his turn and gave you 2 failed death saves.
Merry Christmas, Knish.
But don't I have 3 though?
thanks.
Yeah, while
You
you
tried
were,
the first one.
you failed your first one, and then he attacked you and hit you for 2 more.
I don't remember rolling that first one.
Death is usually
Yes, 'cause he was away.
state.
Oh, you rolled it for me?
It's fine.
Isn't it? Don't you need to crit to do 2 failed death saves?
All
Yeah.
right.
But whenever
The person is unconscious, they automatically.
I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay, 20 will hit. 14 will not.
And then I'll go ahead and shove through him.
Okay, so that's going to be 17. That'll provoke from this one, but a 9 will miss. He succeeds on his saving throw.
Okay.
Is that it for Kanish?
Is it?
I think he's gone. Right, so this one is going to try to shove Dirk prone and then attack Dirk. Dirk needs to beat 26 athletics or acrobatics. Okay, so Dirk is prone. Then armor class 22 to hit Dirk.
Shield.
Okay.
That's first.
Okay, seeing the prone Dirk, he's going to go ahead and attack Dirk as well. 20 will miss, 23 will miss, right?
Yeah, that's actually an 8 because he doesn't have advantage.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Forgot, because of foresight. This guy will move up, try to shove Kanish prone, in fact, Kanish. Beat a 19 athletics or acrobatics, Kanish. You do. Right, so armor class 24 for 14 slashing. And then this one will do the same thing. You automatically beat an 8. And armor class 15 will miss. Armor class 21 for 18 slashing.
Man, this guy's got a ton of actions. For how much slashing?
For 18.
All right.
Yeah. 9 and then 8, 9 sneak attack. Dirk.
I'm going to take a disengage action and fly back up in the air.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Kanish.
I keep pumping heals into Kanish, and he just stands there. I mean, I guess I'll just do my thing. I'll do a similar thing they're doing. I'll ram through this guy.
Okay. He exactly makes his saving throw.
It sure does, and then I'll follow that up with 2 great axe attacks.
Okay.
One of these days, I'm actually going to say I'm going to reckless attack and freaking get a crit on it instead of not getting it.
17 will hit, and 13 slashing will put him down. Then 18 will hit, and he'll take 16 slashing.
And let me see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to dance around this guy.
Okay. Okay, so he's going to dash to there. There. I'll run up, try to shove you prone and attack. Beat a 24 athletics or acrobatics.
Oh man, this is going to be bad. Mother.
Alright, so yeah, you're prone, so you take 19 slashing, and then armor class 24 for 9 more slashing.
So a total of 28.
Well, you probably want to do that in 2 attacks, though. 'cause they're
So
both
9.
on. Yeah.
Okay, so 9, I'll take 4. Then.
And then 19, you'll take 9. So
Got
total
it.
13. Okay. Then the last one, you're already prone, so you'll just attack. Armor class 24 for 17. Armor class 21 for 7. So half, that would be 8. and 3.
All right, guys, I'm down to you guys' HP. This is not good.
Dirk.
This could be ugly.
Currently concentrating on fly, so that's not a good option.
Looking pretty bad, man. I'm looking pretty bad.
You're fine.
I'm dead. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're not dead.
But I need to.
Whichever one is most hurt will take that much fire damage.
Okay.
And then a 5th level spell slot. I'm dipping into big spell slots for this year. Have 20 hit points back.
For me?
Yes.
Sweet. That's like a whole round.
I'm helping.
And then it is Kanish's turn.
All right, I'll add 20 real quick. All right, I'm going to attack the one that's most injured, which would be this one. Yep. And I'm just going to attack him.
Okay, he goes down.
Obviously, I stand up, by the way.
Yeah.
I figured that was a given.
Right, so he goes down. And then the next one would be this guy. I think 15. Anything else from Kanish?
That is all. Has the guy below me taken an reaction? Is that what that pink dot means?
Yeah. Looks like he uses reaction.
Well, in that case, I shove through that creature.
Okay. Okay. He
Mother.
passes his turn.
It's worth a shot. Doing everything I can, guys.
I'm going to try to shove you prone and then attack. But you automatically beat that.
Yep.
So armor class 24
That'll hit me.
for 9 slashing.
All right.
And this one will move up and try to do the same thing. But you automatically beat an 8.
Yeah.
So armor class 22
That'll hit.
for 16 slashing.
Got it.
And it is Dirk's turn.
Which one's the same thing? Which one's looking hurt?
This one's looking hurt. This one is taking no damage.
That is with advantage, so it's 22.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
I still have left.
Do we have 2 people dead?
2 people
Yes.
are dead. Yep.
It's going to be an issue. Have 19.
It's Kanish's turn.
All right. You know what? Screw it. Let's reckless attack this bad boy. First one on the bottom one. 23. Does that finish him?
23 for 14. That will finish him.
Sweet. And then I will hit the top one again as well. For 17. I didn't even need it.
Okay, that will hit for 17.
And then I will push through him. Roar!
He passes his saving.
Oh, I won't even roll it.
He's going to try to shove you prone and then attack.
He'll probably
Athletics
succeed.
or acrobatics.
He got me.
Okay, so you're prone, but I don't think it matters. 10 and a 13, neither one are going to hit you.
Right.
And he won't make it another round. Okay. So we got 2 dead party members.
Blech.
Mother B.
What is Dirk? Do you have a way to do something there?
Nope. I don't have real cleric spells. I have healing spells, and they're what I need here.
Well, the
Oh,
Drow have got priest sisters. They got clerics.
that's fine. We have to get there first. So
Yeah,
that's where we're
there's
going
nothing
now.
else. This is the last obstacle to getting to them. And
Obstacle's a good word for it.
yes, they can cast 5th level spells at house.
Gentle Repose is a 3rd level spell.
But then you're going to have to spend a week or 5 days recovering, presuming you don't want the negative effects of Raised Dead.
That's fine. We essentially have some time while they keep us in a safe house, right?
Yep. Mhm.
I guess we've got some free
With
downtime.
the
so that's
drow
not too bad.
hiding us away, we should be able to hide pretty effectively.
Yes, I don't have a problem with that. I don't see why that would not be the case.
Nice. Well, we could hide in your mansion in the bubble, so we'll be fine regardless.
Right, so yeah, the Drow they will have to re-prepare their spells the next day, and then cast Raise Dead, and then it will be another 5 days before you overcome the fugue of Raise Dead. But yeah, I think that's right. And then not only that, but the Drow will be convinced that you're in their debt, and will expect you to be even more committed to their cause.
That's true.
They brought you back from the dead. Yeah.
I turn to them and say, "This isn't the first time I've been raised from the dead."
And I think that's going to take us to the next session where we go up against the actual Drow Empress.
And we will be level 20 next week.
We will be level 20.
Woot woot.
And
That means my strength will finally be freaking 20.
we
It goes
might-
higher than that.
All right, so yeah, the things that I foresee in the climactic invasion of the palace, we may be able to get through in one session, but I doubt it. Probably going to spend a couple of sessions at level 20, which I'm all right with.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be an adventure, right?
Yeah. Anything else anyone wants to bring up before we're done for tonight? Okay, then I will see you guys next Sunday.
Sweet.
Alrighty.
See you then.
Bye.